Immigrants and investments is helping Canada's economy.
Why do you think communism is stupid shit? Good things to think about, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, good things to think about, exactly. Communism, though, it entails the idea that
Alright, I'm firing Gary. Who made this video? You're the new memer, dude. Gary, why didn't you think of this? Gary, why didn't you think of this? Why do you think communism is super shit? Good things to think about, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, good things to think about, exactly. Communism, though, it entails the idea that I'm flustered. Holy fuck.
It's okay. Just take a deep breath.
Man, what happened? I gotta go.
Wait, go away.
Wait, are you talking to me?
Shit, dude.
No.
I am... Fuck. Okay, yeah, I've gotta go. I'm sorry.
Did you have to... Okay.
Yeah, I have some shit to do. I'm really sorry.
We'll listen to it. I love you.
Yo.
Spend time with
I love you too.
Come here. In game.
Love you, Dad.
I don't know where you are.
I'm running over to you. I'm the blue dot on your screen.
Oh yeah, what's up?
Alright,
I
we're
traded
gonna
like
have a
20
race,
souls.
okay?
Yeah.
Run in the direction I'm facing in 3, 2, 1.
What? Do you want to see if crouch mocking is slower or what?
Yeah. Well, I want to see how much slower.
There's a guy that.
That seems really fucking fast.
No, it is. It's good. It's good. There's a guy that made a video with all the times. We might be able to do him. Never mind. Do you want to try to go to Lipovka? It's a far jump. I can show you a secret though, okay?
Sure.
Lipovka, that's where we're gonna head, okay? Ready?
Now?
Go. Yep. Wait, what?
All time.
Oh, sorry.
What? Oh, yeah, okay. I thought I was high for a second.
Okay, listen. We're gonna try advanced
Oh, I
strategy,
got...
okay?
I got the alt tab shit. I'm coming.
no,
Oh, fuck. I
is your
might miss
shit
it.
really fucked?
It's pretty bad. What are you gonna show me though, bud?
If you parachute early, you can actually like jiggle your float to get farther.
Are you talking about holding swimming in the air, holding
Yeah.
W for
So-
like a couple seconds and releasing?
Yeah,
and
hold W to your speed hits
Okay.
like 50 or something, and then let go of it and float for a while.
Okay, well that's the end of the line for me.
Are you like, how far down are you? Oh, you're...
Yeah, I'm all the way down here. I'm looking for a car to render in though. I see. Can I go back for that?
I don't know, can you?
No, I don't think so actually.
Really?
Yeah,
I got a friend
car.
that can go back for it. I know him. He went back in the day. I don't know if it's...
Okay, Destiny, what you're doing is you're saying an anecdotal fallacy, and
Yeah. Oh, yeah?
okay.
I don't know how good this is.
I'm-
I think if you pull the parachute at the very top, you can probably just land and run faster. So I'm not sure like what the optimal... It's probably an optimal...
Oh, are you
but-
floating right now?
Yeah, I'm floating real far. Somebody, these guys landed and got a boat and they're driving to the city, or they're going to the Northeast Island.
You think they're going to that northeast island?
No way, dude. They're gods.
Wait, I see you up there. I'm coming.
Yeah. Oh, you're in a
You
vehicle?
see? Yeah. Oh, that's a cliff.
They're going to the
Good
north.
thing I checked my GPS.
Good job, dude. You know what? Good job, never mind. Sorry.
Global positioning satellite.
Yeah, I was gonna... Sometimes when I'm talking to like really retarded people, oh shit, there's a dude running here! Oh, so I did beat somebody. So this is worth.
Can I run him over? Where is he? Is he in the warehouse with you?
Yeah, he's... Oh shit! Are you kidding me? Never mind, somebody else got here way before me. Good luck. He's around the corner where I'm at right now. Go run him over, dude. Here goes my fucking rating. How did he already get here? What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. I bet I just lost like 500 fucking ranks. Did you guys see where that dude, do you think they...
Dude.
Oh, man, I don't know. That was pretty fucking
He
awkward.
probably took a fucking car, dude.
Well, you took a car though, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I beat you.
I got there like, yeah, by like 5 seconds, and I landed where there was like no car. I had to run to a car.
Oh, sure. I don't know. We should try it. Let's
Like,
just
if they
try, we'll
landed
just
on
test
a
it right
car.
now. I bet I'm like just lost 500 ranks. Fuck you. Let's try and see how much farther you go. I'm curious. Okay. Just so even if this is kind of a shit landing, we'll pick a place. Okay.
All right, cool. Sounds good, man.
Hey, why don't you shut the fuck up, bitch?
You're 5'4" and 120 pounds, soaking wet.
You know what, dude?
I don't know why you're talking shit. Like you're big.
You know what, dude? I'm 5'4", 120 pounds, and I'll make your girl soaking wet. All right. So why don't you just chill the fuck out? All right.
Not with that beta ass voice, dude. You probably have more estrogen than the girl.
Listen, dude. I might have a big ass, or I might have a beta ass voice, but at least I got a big ass dick. All right.
Is it thick, dude?
Yeah, dude. It's thick
Your
as fuck.
ass?
It's thick as fuck, dude.
Nice, dude.
Why do people do this? Where are you? Look, he's blocking it. This is so fucking stupid. This should be fucking banned. But I get on there anyway. Oh my god, I didn't. Can you make it? I can't believe this.
Yeah, fuck this guy, dude.
This tilts me so
This
fucking
little fucking
hard.
punk ass bitch. Hang
Oh,
on, I'm
you
gonna
did
kick
it?
him off. Get ready, get ready. I'm gonna knock him off. I'm gonna knock him off.
Oh my god, this dude just fucked me, dude. This is so bullshit. I can't believe people do this. This should be fucking bannable.
I'm about to knock him off. You ready?
Nope.
Oh, I knocked him off, dude. So hard that we fell into the plane. You want to float to the east along the coast, like here area,
Yeah, right
and then get a
along the
car and
west.
go to the military base?
Wait.
As soon as you can go east, yeah?
Well, let's just go up the coast to
Oh,
the west, okay? Just float north as far as possible. Alright? Wait, so I'm gonna pull my chute as early as possible, and you, like, do it normal.
Okay.
Just go as far north as you can right here, okay?
I'm looking at your waypoint.
Wait,
blue one.
I just said an arbitrary one. Okay, yeah, sure. We'll try to head in that direction. And you're gonna go down, and then, yeah, we'll see.
I might have a big ass. Fuck.
Shh, I'm gonna fuck you up, dude, okay?
That's the end of the line for me. I'm over the swamp.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go farther than you, but you get so much time to run on the ground, and if you find a vehicle, it might be better, so...
I don't see a Veeks.
Like, if you found a vehicle right now, I'm pretty sure you go faster than
I think that's a
fly.
dead vehicle. Oh, it's people. Holy shit, so many people going to the northeast. Like, too many for me to count
Like, already parachuting?
with all my hands and toes. Yeah, not in our town, but like Georgia Pole, almost.
Well, okay. Isn't that kind of where we're headed, though?
Yeah. I'm heading to... I'm just going to this place on the west, dude. This is fucked.
Not the 3 warehouses or whatever?
Are you trying to go to 3 warehouses?
Yeah. I'm just
Okay.
I just want to compare the distance. That's all I'm curious right now.
Okay, I'm running towards it right now. Nice. Doesn't help us at all.
I'm dominating you, baby boy.
Are you?
Oh, yeah. Do you see that? Do you see how that ground
Oh,
is
I
there?
see you, yeah. I
Okay.
can't wait for you to break your legs when you land. Oh yeah, you're beating the fuck out of me right now, huh? Oh,
There we go.
call me
High five.
Usain Bolt, not because I'm black, but because I'm outrunning you,
You
bitch.
actually, you ran to the west a little bit too, so you should actually be ahead of me. Okay, so pulling it at the very top, I don't think is worth it. I don't think it's good. But if you need a little bit more distance, I think pulling it maybe like halfway down might be better.
No. Oh, that's what you mean.
Like pull, like wait until you're a little bit closer and then pull it. You can't, cause you can float farther, or if you've got to cross water, maybe.
You wanna float far, but like the quicker you just fly straight down.
Yeah, and get to the ground.
Yeah.
Cause then you can find like if you found a vehicle, you would get here way fucking faster. Steel is twice as loud as me. Wait, really?
Yeah, I do come out like I hear myself in your heads.
Oh.
I don't know.
That's because I got your shit cranked. Cause you're always so fucking quiet. I probably still have you on 200% volume. Hold on.
Did you go into the warehouse?
All right, can you talk some more, buddy?
Yeah. What's up, bud?
Okay, we should be closer now, I think. I didn't go
Closer
there.
to the heart.
Oh, wait. Shh.
Oh,
Get ready,
fuck.
get ready. Do you have a gun?
I do not have a gun.
Ah, we should have closed the doors. Don't let them see you, right?
Do you have a gun?
Yeah, I got a scar, but no.
Oh, dude, there's trouble. There's trouble. The hell. Dude, if these guys come and fight us, they're hacking.
All right, let's go to this village over here. Keep your eyes open for a car. We need to
Dude,
find
there's
one.
nothing. I
Or-
didn't see anything on my way down.
Do you have any kind of gun at all,
Dude,
or no?
No, I have no gun. I'll take a pistol if you have.
No.
I'm running with the flashbang out. I'm gonna win this fight for us. I'm gonna flash him and beat him up.
Maybe we can. You gotta run in and steal their car, dude.
Okay, I'll do that. Is it here?
No. I don't think they came here. Look into the city to see if they did. I don't see anybody though. It doesn't look like it.
Source closed.
Sorry.
Let's see.
Oh, there's a motorbike over there. I marked it on the map. Remember, 45 ACP, get it. In case you find the legendary vector.
Yeah, I've been doing that actually. I used the vector one time,
Oh, yeah?
and then
Did you try, like,
And my
did you try distance spraying it or whatever? It's disgusting.
no, I killed the guy close up, but I was gonna say my stream trolled me into saying that I forgot an extended quick draw mag in a house. I missed it.
Oh,
Which
yeah.
I didn't. So I went back to the house. I was looking upstairs, downstairs, figured out I was getting trolled. And then as I went to leave to the area that I was in, like I was running into the hills, some guy shoots me as I'm running there now. So I banned the guy from my chat.
Damn.
Fucker.
The, yeah, it's a good gun. It's a good man.
Wait, where the fuck?
What? Where are you going?
Wait, where's your blue dot?
What? It's way south of you. You're...
What the fuck?
What?
There's nothing down there.
What? Wait, are you still running north?
Yeah, I'm in these houses now. I'm in the houses because you just clicked on the short. Oh, the bike. Dude, my short term, I'm sorry. I got you a compensator for an air. Does that compensate for my mishap?
Wait, where are you at right now? There's not is there a house over there? Are you in a house right now?
Yeah, there's 3.
Wait, it's not marked on my map at all. Wait, look at your map.
I'm
Are there
literally-
yellow things there on that?
I got a vector! Oh. With a red dot sight? Ah, hells yeah, dude.
Oh, there are houses. Why isn't that marked on the map? That's so weird.
Sorry, I just came. I got a fucking suppressor for an AR
Nice.
and 2 compensators, so I'm gonna have to put one down.
Do you want to, Fuck, I might have left an Did I have an SMG suppressor in that past house? Does anybody remember in the first area I landed? Does anybody remember if I saw an SMG suppressor?
Car?
That's me.
That's a. Oh shit.
Let's go, as soon as you're done.
There's an M4 here. I can't. Ah, fuck it. I'm dropping my AK.
I'll come. I don't think you or, well, never mind, actually.
It's upstairs.
Yeah, what's up? Oh, no, I just need the compensator.
Dropped it.
Oh, I already have one, actually. It's fucking retarded. Alright, are you ready? Do you have any extra scopes?
No.
That's because you're fucking
I only have
shit.
red dot.
Alright, let's go.
Oh shit, you're out here. 25 bullets in an extended mag
Yeah.
vector. That is.
Here, right here, right here, right here. I dropped bullets. Sorry.
Oh, nice.
The
Holy
extended.
shit, I'm looted up.
The extended mag, yeah, gives you a lot. It seems like not that much, but it's retarded, dude. The rate of fire and the accuracy and the damage is so stupid. You win duels with rifles every time, like it's not even close. And you can spray at range. Like if they're 100 meters from you, you can hold that fucking button down and spray the fuck out of them. We might want to switch to UAZ because apparently
okay, never mind.
this thing
Yeah.
flips easily.
That's the spawn. Okay.
I think after we loot these
Oh, yeah,
houses, I think
figure.
we have to leave.
Yeah. I think we should drive in a straight line and not hold shift.
Dude. Wait. Oh, sorry. I switched my gun to full auto, and I thought I'd accidentally pulled a grenade pin. I thought that's what that noise was.
Level 2 helmet if you need.
I got one.
M16 with ammo. If you want.
In this house or the last one?
The one I was just in. Yeah, in between us.
So people say that the SCAR and the M4 do slightly less damage than like the M16, which does slightly more damage. But I think with all the stabilization that the gun has by default and the additional ones that you can add, I think it's worth it because you can get multiple shots in rather than just a single shot and having to wait longer for it to reset. Oh shit.
Oh shit. Let's go.
Yeah.
I have 5 first aid, 5 bandage.
Holy shit.
Painkiller.
Alright. Oh wait, fuck this.
What?
Or are you brave? Okay, let's do it. No, let's do it. Let's do it.
What?
Let's man the fuck up, dude. Shifting the whole way, dude. All right.
Oh my god,
You know what? In Canada, do you have the phrase mad air?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna catch some fucking mad air.
Alright. Out for a rip, are you, bud?
What part of Canada is that meme from?
Probably the fucking eastern
The
shore.
boonies or whatever. What? There's like that's like.
Yeah,
there's like
yeah,
a,
on the boonies.
There's like a specific accent. Oh my god, what? That wasn't mad air at all. Am I going the right way? Yeah, we are. Okay.
Yeah.
I brought up my
Oh
map,
shit.
so- hold on,
Man up as against the bitch on the bike. This is a fucking chariot ride. No.
How is this moving so fast? Oh, it's because it's like not in at all on the right side. If we can't even catch up to it, that's like super shit. Never mind, we're doing it. All right,
We
dude.
can.
Are you ready?
Oh my god, the fucking rubber banding's making me sick.
We might die, but if we do die on this, it'll be awesome, okay?
Are we flipping? Oh my god, dude. Oh shit. Nice, dude. We can be economical with our fuel. Watch out. Oh, fuck. Where am I? What?
Keep running, keep running, keep running. I'm not sure what happened there, okay? Okay, actually, we might want to go
I got a first aid. I'm taking the bike. What are you doing?
Are you sure? Okay. I'm kind of scared now, but... Alright. Hold on, let me pop one more bandage. I've only got one first aid, so I don't really want to use it, but I don't have to, okay? Alright, you ready? Come near me. Pick me up.
What? Just get the fuck in, dude.
Right. Good luck.
Have fun.
Oh, there's a vehicle to our right, I think. I don't have any sights or scopes for my gun.
Holy fuck.
You hear that vehicle to our right, right? Just keep
Welcome
driving.
to the Badlands.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, wait, maybe we should wait for the vehicle. Do you want to line them up? Nope, okay. All right, just keep going, that's okay.
Know where...
If they start shooting at us, that's going to be really awkward.
We're driving, because, baby, there ain't no mountain high.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You want to get that vehicle there?
No, just, okay. Can we park somewhere? Like, right here? Okay.
Car's rolling up on us.
Yeah, I know. I've got a first aid. Oh, they're just passing us. Okay, pussies.
Just passing through. Can you? Are you somewhere safe?
Yeah. Safe is relative. Are you looking in the warehouse?
There's nothing in the warehouse. Please don't shoot me. I'm in the warehouse.
Okay. Oh shit! These have been looted. We need to leave, I think.
All right. I'm painkilling. You want to take the bicycle?
I think we can. We're safe
'Cause
to
we got
run,
time.
right?
If we start now, yeah.
I'm running now.
But we have to pass the school.
Yeah, I
which is
really
pretty
need.
fucking AIDS.
I need to find a scope or a sight. I only have iron still.
I have 4 first aid kits, by the way, but
Okay.
nothing else.
I might need to trade you. Because I have 0 at the moment.
Oh, this is so spooky.
Yeah,
We're
but
running
they,
into school, right?
They should be moving in, right? They shouldn't be camping, you would think, maybe, hopefully.
Nice.
Don't worry, I'm in front, so I'll die first. So you can just blame it on me, alright?
True. Running through. I don't. These apartments are gonna fucking blow.
Nah, dude, we're gonna find so much fucking sick-ass loot in here. Okay, not in here. Just go to the apartments, I think, right?
Are we going straight in here?
I'm just looking. No. Oh, wait, what was that? Nope. Okay.
Ooh, painkillers.
Ooh. Alright, I'm going over to the apartments.
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh, I think we have to leave. Oh, no, never mind. There's a hole. If somebody's camping one of these, fuck them, dude.
One of the big apartments on the right.
Yeah.
You're a madman. Rooftop door on your right is open.
Are those open by default? I don't remember.
No,
Okay, I'm going into this one. Wish me luck.
this shit's been looted as fuck.
I doubt everything is, right? Okay, this has been looted.
This building has like every door open.
Yeah, this one's looted. Are they all? Nobody loots every single apartment, dude. That never happens, right?
Depends how many people are here.
Well, they would all kill each other first, right?
Not if they're at opposite ends. They cleared the opposite ends and make their way
Oh
in.
my god. There are 3 bodies right here. Found a site.
The fuck?
What?
I can't get in. I can't get in. Which means you can't get out this way. Oh, here we
Do
go.
you have an extended quick draw for your shit?
For my Vector, yes. For my AR, no.
How are we gonna get fucked by that blue soon, or are we okay?
Yes, we need to go.
Okay. Didn't I just drop an extended quick draw, guys?
I'm going.
Fuck you, dude.
I can't wait around for this shit.
I can't wait for your friend. What would Naruto say, dude?
I don't know.
He would say Nanda. Alright, I'm coming. The house.
Do I look like an anime lover?
Shit. Did you hear that?
I heard that.
What
Was that at you?
I don't know.
South?
I just heard like a pew. Wait.
Oh, that's a car 98 silence in the fucking southeast of us.
Okay. You ready for the?
I think I see him.
I hope he headshots me, dude.
Let's go, bitch.
You want to chill in these houses right here for a sec?
I don't see him right now. Is that him? I'm shooting a tree.
Here, let's trade some shit.
Okay.
Here, come over here. I've got a suppressor and a compensator, okay? And here's an extended quick draw. I think the compensator is better, but you can use the suppressor, so I'll leave it up to you, whatever, but just because it's so easy to hear where suppressed shots are coming from. Oh, I need a first aid if you have it, too.
Yeah.
Or 2 of them, even, if you're so generous. I also have no boosters, so if you
I dropped 2. I can't. I only have one booster.
Fucking selfish fuck.
True.
Okay. You ready?
Yeah, let's roll.
We're getting pretty fucked.
Actually, let me check this.
I went upstairs already. If that's where you're going.
Oh,
Yeah.
you hear that? There's an angled forklift.
Oh,
Can I use it?
we're getting
No, I
shot
can
at
only
again.
use vertical, right?
Somebody just shot at me.
Okay, well, I'll come to you, I guess.
It sounded like it came from really far. Oh, okay.
It really far in which I see them.
East? South?
Oh, that's a
Oh shit. Motorcycle?
yeah.
Do you know where these shots
Oh,
are
I heard
coming
that. That's to the south.
from? Oh.
Is it? Whoa! Yeah, that's to the south.
Are you sure it's not to the east?
Southeast, southeast. It's in like this area, up there. I kind of want to wrap around the hills to our fucking north side, and then.
If you
try
think we can
to
do it, then
ambush
let's go. We
them.
gotta move fast because we're gonna get fucked by the blue. I don't wanna get fucked by the blue.
Okay. Okay.
I'm following you, buddy.
Fuck. I hope there is there an exit here.
Yeah, but it's really shit.
Oh, there's no exit here. Oh, this one. Oh my god, dude.
Destiny, have I told you
Is it
today
in the
how
house or
happy
is it
you
the
make me?
rocks?
Smiley face.
Once we get over these hills, I think we should just run it in, okay? We're taking a lot of time.
Yep.
This is pretty AIDS. The funny thing is when we run into somebody right up here that just mows us the fuck down. Alright.
Okay. You can't stop the shoot now.
Well, I don't have a scope for it anyway, so.
If he stops to shoot, he dies.
Well, we're not in like the super damage blue yet. Right.
Yeah, but that's besides the point.
Do you want to clear that
We'll talk about it.
forward house real fast? Do you think we have time?
Sure.
Some ammo. Fuck, dude. No meds, no boosters. Oh, painkiller. One painkiller. God tier loot. Alright. We gotta go. Blue's coming.
Wait, you did the other house already?
Yes. It's smaller. One room. Fuck. Maybe we shouldn't have stopped.
Must be the house of a blue collar worker. You want to run straight in?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Hands out, dude.
Destiny,
that does not
have I
sound good.
told you today how mad you
Is that
make
at
me?
us?
Pouting.
Shots
not
are
at us.
coming directly in front of us was a silent shot. And then southeast, it
Yeah.
sounds like that other shot. So they're probably returning fire. Do you want to run in this direction to get the people close to us?
Yeah.
These
I do.
because the guys that shot from the right sounded really far away. We're like splitting up right now.
Okay, I'm coming. Sorry, I thought they were like really close to us.
This is AIDS cancer.
This is really bad.
Oh wait,
We're gonna have to fucking duel.
we could run south. Maybe the people north of us will come south and we can ambush them.
I don't like this angle.
Is that to the northeast at 60 degrees? Is that a person? No, I think it's just a shadow on a barricade. Never mind. We're super exposed on literally all sides.
Yeah. And that factory is not a good play. Actually,
It's in. But we gotta run across a huge open field to take it.
fuck.
I mean, you're already
And
gone,
again
so.
to get out. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have people all over the place, dude.
Oh, there's a crate falling over there as well.
I know. There's people probably inside
Destiny,
this fucking pack.
have I
Probably
told
too.
you today how horny you make me? Kappa Pride.
Thanks, buddy. Gotcha, guys. You're going in alone right now.
Yep.
I would assume there are people hiding in here, okay? They're probably like hiding around a corner, so be super chill.
First aid kit.
Oh, maybe not then.
Car just stopped near us?
I didn't hear anything, so if it did, it's really far away.
Okay. Well, we're inside right now. I'm gonna go upstairs.
This place is really empty. Any boosters or anything? Fucking garbage kid. Do you wanna go like camp the entrances on the other end?
Maybe. I'll go check out the other side. Dude, I'm so spooked.
It all looks clear.
I'm so spooked.
Okay, I'll maintain the other end. Oh, I see people
think-
running. Two people running in the field to the west, to us. Do you see
Are
him?
you gonna peek? Yeah, I see.
Do you want to try to kill him? Okay. There's cover on that tree. Oh, yeah. Are they both behind that tree?
Yes.
Oh, hit him once.
Knocked him out. I kind of want to push.
Yeah, we can. Go, go, go. Sorry. Go. I can't run because my lungs are empty.
Dude, this thing has mad recoil. I'm getting spam shot from that.
Killed him.
Shot from this. I'm down.
Oh, shit.
I finally killed someone, so that guy's
Yeah,
dead.
yeah, I know, I know. Okay, I'm picking you up.
Where was that from?
From the. Oh,
close,
shit.
close.
Yeah.
Nice. Was that the same dude, I think?
He died instantly, so.
I think we should go to those two bodies.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
That we just killed.
You're up.
Coming. Oh my god, is that... Which direction is that?
I didn't even hear anything.
I'm healing.
Oh, shit. This blue's gonna do a lot. You got everything that you could? Medical supplies? I'm going to the other body we killed. Oh, we're super fucked
Yeah.
by this blue too. We might. You gotta run like now.
Oh fuck.
Oh, I didn't look for scopes.
I picked up an extra red dot.
Oh no, I have a red dot. I meant like an actual zoom scope.
Oh.
Do you have boosters running?
Only one.
Fuck.
I'm gonna have to fucking first aid kit, I think.
Maybe, but this is like the ultra high damage blue, I think, or maybe not. You can do it. I believe in you. Okay.
No, I'll definitely live.
Okay. If you think you'll live, then we're fine. I think.
This won't be fun.
Please let this be in the blue, or in the white.
Oh, I see this dude.
Oh, no, I don't. Never mind. You're in the blue? Oh, cool. I am too. Got a painkiller running. Popping a bandage.
I'm gonna take a chance and loot this guy.
You're looting?
He was-
Can I just
yeah,
come over
he
and
was in
watch
the
you?
blue. Yeah.
It's a lot of
He's in the
damage.
blue though.
Okay, you might want to heal first.
Yeah.
Is it okay shit?
Yeah, I got an 8x scope.
Nice.
He only had hollow for secondary.
Okay, I've already got a red dot. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh yeah,
okay,
they don't fire. Okay.
I took a med kit for myself.
Okay. How many? Okay, that's fine. Oh, there's a sick place we can move up to. The bunkers are right in front of us. Okay, are you ready? We gotta clear that entrance. There might be somebody camping it.
Okay.
Okay. Just third person peek it.
Nothing.
Nobody. Okay. Does that? Can we run through that or no?
No, I think it might dead end.
Okay.
I'm gonna pop a booster.
Yeah, and then we're gonna have to go through the hills. That hill right directly south of us.
There's a red car directly south of us.
Yeah, it's also not in. Never mind then.
There's a blue car as well.
Jesus. It's probably somebody over there, maybe. Probably, maybe. I don't know.
Probably someone over there, maybe.
Only 9
Will
left.
these rocks give us enough cover?
This
That's
rock
to
is in.
southeast. That's
Yeah.
to us.
It's not. Wait, they're
I'm
shooting at
getting-
us.
I'm getting. Yeah, I think it's at us. Yeah. Yeah, it's at us.
Look,
no, there's
look.
not. I see
Outhouse to the south. I can't see him. I'm just shooting. The fucking grass is bugging me so hard.
I called the
That outhouse can. I think they can hit you, dude. Directly to the southwest of me.
I see.
Okay, okay. Yeah, be careful over there.
You think or you know?
I don't know.
It's
I
us
can't-
two and him.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
us two and him.
Okay, okay.
He's
So
inside.
he can probably see you. Just chill. Play
Yeah,
chill.
yeah.
He has to
I'm
come to
gonna move
us.
up to this tree.
Okay. I'm
Or
moving
we
for this
can hit
rock.
him.
This is
Or that's what you mean. Yeah,
if we
you're
just
right,
wait,
You're right.
it's a free win, okay? He has to run to us. Just chill. You have a grenade? I'm gonna charge him with a shotgun. All right, I'm going in.
No.
Oh, just fine. Don't peek, right? Just chill. If he gets like a random lucky headshot on you,
I'm
like
peeking.
we'll lose. Okay.
He can't. No, he can't get me.
Okay. You're sure, buddy?
Mm-hmm. He's gonna make a run for it.
Is he in it right now or behind it? I can't see. I think he's behind it, right? If he threw that smoke.
No, he was inside of it when I saw him.
He is inside? Oh,
But
yeah.
he could be-
Is
he's
he?
still inside?
No, he's getting out. He's.
I hit him a couple times. Is he back inside?
I don't know. This. No, he's like in the car area. This grass is fucking me so hard, dude. Uh-oh. It's meme time. Okay. I don't know. I guess he was just desperate. Alright, good job. How many kills did you have at the end? 4?
5.
5, you fucking shitting. Listen, I got the kill when it counted, okay? I saved your life.
True. He hopped in the car and tried to drive away. What a fucking memer.
I mean, he was pretty fucked. Let's be real.
Yeah, the circle blessed us.
Dude, that rank 1 finish. Oh, baby. Hold on, give me a second. I'll be back. I'm running ads. 1 sec.
Okay.
I'm gonna talk to a guy
What-
real fast, okay?
What
I'm
you
just
really
kidding.
mean is be back in 2 hours. I
Fuck.
have to have this redneck explain to me.
No, fuck off. I'll be right back.
Alright.
All right, my dude. What's up?
Nice.
Is
I
it?
think my game's still loading.
Oh, sometimes it gets frozen on that screen for me. I have to Alt F4. If the loading thing went away in the top left, it means you have to exit out.
All right.
Is it all right though? It's pretty dumb, I think.
If I wasn't, then why would I say that?
Those are the
You
years,
like the
my
new
dude.
overlay thing? You'll like it in a few days from now.
What,
'Cause I got
overlay?
some shit to
Wiener,
show you.
chicken, Wiener.
Do you
Is
have,
my
like,
thing on?
you have like a new overlay for your stream?
Yeah. Was my thing stuck?
Oh, no, that's okay. I like listening to you talk to your stream, okay?
Oh.
I don't
sure,
usually
sure.
talk to my stream that much, so it's good that
click ready.
someone can talk.
Sure.
I didn't get invited to
Yeah.
this. Sorry.
Oh! I canceled. You didn't get invited. Oh, to the. Oh,
To
okay,
the
you weren't
to their
talking to me.
invitational. I'm a little hurt.
Yeah.
I kind of figured that when I read their thing, they said that they wanted to be with people that had been with the community for a long time. So I think that's cool. So I'm okay with that. But like when I looked at like some of the invites, like that gassy Mexican dude got invited and he's played like he has 42 hours total on the game, and he streamed it for 10. I don't know, dude. Well, it makes you think. Does Destiny hate Hobson? I love a Hobson. He's the best rapper ever, dude. He totally speaks to me as a white American about why black America is so fucking irresponsible. I'm pretty sure if you got invited to this invitational, they would have sent you an email by now, so I'm pretty sure we
Hey
didn't.
buddy,
or I didn't get
what's
invited.
your opinion
I
on
get
DJ
invited. Unless it
Okawari?
went to my junk mail.
Damn.
Well, I mean, what do you think your email system's gonna do when it see PLAYERUNKNOWN'S?
Battleground in all caps.
That's the thing too. It has to be all caps.
Damn, you're so fucking cute. I can see why you have a hot girlfriend. Whoa, who's posting hot girlfriends in chat? Can I get a welcome to the Tier 3 Cyber Clubber? Sure thing, Mudbox. Welcome to the Tier 3 Cyber Clubber, buddy. So me and Destiny actually enjoy the same rapper. No, what? I don't enjoy Hobson. Hobson is very, 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 very fucking edgy. It's not, and no. Hobson is an okay memer. Let me backtrack that. I think Hobson is an okay memer. He's just very edgy. He's very edgy. But I think he gets a little bit too much hate. That Fantango, or whatever the fuck that guy's name is, fuck. Seems to hate him a lot. But I haven't watched like a big video, only heard him passing comments, but like, why do people do this every game? There's another guy in the box corner. These people have no fucking lives, dude. They only are here to like make other people miserable. I'm very edgy too? I don't think so. I think at this point in my life, I've become like the opposite of edgy. He let us duo on, and he didn't let me on.
Here are some spicy bits for you, buddy.
How much time does JP have on PlayerUnknown Battleground? Hit me, JP. Steam. He's got like over 100 hours, I guess it's okay. I don't know what his Steam is. Why would they make
That's
you
the
fat in your
opposite of
avatar?
edgy.
What? Yeah, I'm not very edgy. I'm pretty reasonable these days, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, where are we going? Someplace that's kind of far away? I'm not looking at the
man.
map at all, so where are we going?
Let's get a car and go to Yasanaya. Go to my waypoint. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I jumped pretty late. What's up? What's going on?
I'm getting a car.
Oh, why'd you say holy fuck?
Hopefully before these fucks.
Do you think Immortal Technique is edgy? I think Immortal Technique is pretty edgy, but I feel like he's earned it. He's earned his edge. Because he knows like a decent amount of shit, right? Whereas like, Kanye might say something edgy like, George Bush is gay because he gave Africans AIDS. Like, that's like a Kanye rap. But like, Immortal Technique will like rap in 2 languages about something in like 1947 that happened in Nicaragua, like involving the CIA.
These guys
or some
are
shit.
landing before me.
Don't get fucked, dude.
Try not to, dude.
I'm just landing along a road looking for a car. These are some bad
Why does it take
moves.
so long?
Oh shit, is that a vehicle, guys?
I hope he doesn't shoot me. Woo, 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 woo. Okay. Oh, he's fucking iron sighting at me. Ooh, that's an SKS. Ooh, ooh.
Can you calm down, dude? That's not a vehicle,
I got
is
it.
I bet it's a
I'm
rusted.
coming to you. Oh,
Okay.
he's still shooting at me.
That it's a rusted.
The longer we take.
Do you want to go to Malta?
Is that out of the way?
Yeah. It's
Sure.
slightly out of the way, but I don't think anybody could have went there because we went north to south, right? Or we can go to communities like these.
No,
and
we-
loot. Let's here.
No, we were like southwest going northeast. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I pinged this. Maybe we can just loot all these small villages along the way. Destiny uses edgy to dismiss any type of art he doesn't enjoy? No. I use edgy when art is being edgy. If something is being very counterculture with little to no depth.
I want to be smooth.
I would consider that edgy. Well, hold on, my dude.
Doors open.
Okay, let's leave. Here, this town next. I put another one on the map.
Keep on rolling, rolling, rolling.
Yeah, just like that, dude. Is that a vehicle? I think we keep going, keep going.
Parked. It's parked. It's empty.
Are you, was it a spawn vehicle?
Yeah.
If I die in here, I'm gonna fucking hate you. Wait, what about this vehicle over here? That's not a real one, right? No, it's not. Vehicle in the distance, maybe?
Did you do the small house?
Oh, no, this is the first one I've looted.
Okay.
Is it K?
You want to keep going to Milta?
Sure, if nobody's there. Keep stopping a small place along the way. All Destiny talks as counterculture shit. I am very rarely counterculture on anything. I can't think of any topics that I'm like counterculture on. Are you ready to go? Or are you still looting?
I'm
gonna drive up to this next little town, okay? Take
Wait,
that. Take that. There's another
No.
vehicle. Just take it up, right?
Okay. Take it up to Milta?
No, just right here.
Wait.
I feel like people are probably in Malta by now. So like, why not just loot all the small towns?
All the
Small towns.
small towns.
Just like that, dude. Nice. Where I go? I don't
She
know.
left me roses by the stairs. I don't have space. Oh, fuck, dude. There's a code in here if you need.
Code for what?
A coat. You fucking weirdo.
Destiny so edgy is reading another streamer's chat. Damn. Okay. Feels good, man. Can't do anything right these days.
Oh, I think you've been in here.
Yeah. Because I'm a fucking god.
Yeah.
Gods go where they please.
Can I get a backpack? Like, this is the thing. I'm gonna get a fucking backpack. Like a million backpacks at once. Gas in a minute, and I've got jack shit.
It's not gas in this game, okay? We're not playing H1 Zizzy.
I'm going to this bigger area to the south. Or, I guess it's east of us.
Oh, dude, you're really cool.
There's nothing fucking here, dude.
You getting shit all day, man. Don't be mad.
There's probably gonna be people here now. Knowing my fucking luck.
I've never seen so much loot before. Oh my god. It's miraculous. Destiny is so counterculture. He only plays with banned CS:GO players. Nice, man.
Nice, dude.
Damn, Daniel.
Fuck, this is spooky. This thing's completely empty, but the doors are intact.
I mean, somebody wants you to think it's empty. Don't ever forget that.
Dude, there's too much shit. I can't pick it all up. I need a backpack. Please.
Dude, I got so much ammo. Just find me the vector. Where is it? Find.
I know, same.
How much ammo? I got 159 or 45. I'm ready for it.
75.
What happened to the second guy you wanted to talk? It was about Laldemar. He doesn't think that Asians that come to the
Top
United
50
States are, like,
finishes
in
only.
general, much better off than other people because his dad had to work 2 jobs, or his mom and dad had to work 2 jobs, or whatever. The fuck
I
is
got a
this
4X.
cuck shack?
We went to this solitary farm.
Not what I said, Destiny. You're conflating privilege with being better off. Yeah, when you get educated, when you become educated, you have the privilege of being educated. What do you mean? What settings does Destiny use? I shouldn't be getting 50 FPS with a 1080. Your CPU is gonna have it. Privilege implies it's unearned? What? That's not true at all, dude. Do you think that I'm privileged right now because I'm wealthy?
Oh my God,
what
dude.
happened?
I'm listening to you talking about privilege and 2 people ambushed me. What the fuck, dude? Oh my God, you're hella far still.
Dude, I'm looted as fuck. I can't believe you just abandoned me, dude.
2 people just ambushed the fuck out of me. I had sick loot going. I had an M4. Vector attachments out the ass.
Vector attachments at an M4. You fucking cuck. Alright, I'll run it into here and I'll camp the rest of the game, alright. I earned my money, but that doesn't mean I'm not privileged to have my money. What? You can earn your way into privileged areas? What are you talking about? A white person not getting pulled over for being white has privilege. It being unearned is intrinsic to the concept. That's absolutely not true. I think that wealth becomes a privilege and you can earn wealth. What do you mean?
Didn't Trump earn his wealth? He only had a small loan of $1 million.
Just a small one, but $1 million. Oh, I didn't even check inside here at all, dude. Because when you talk about privilege, you also talk about legislation and ways to even things out, i.e. affirmative action. Affirmative action can't address all privilege, though, right? But I mean, you hope to address some of it by helping other people out. Like, I'm privileged because I'm wealthy. Do you acknowledge that? Do you acknowledge that with wealth brings certain privileges? Like, I can go and I can break a lot more laws than an unwealthy person, and I could be much better off for it. I can get a lawyer. I can probably get away with multiple DUIs. You know, I can break all sorts of traffic infractions and not give a fuck, right? It addresses unearned privilege. Okay, so then what do we disagree with? You don't think that the majority... So then, do you agree that the majority of Asians in the United States come here with a massive advantage over other minority groups, right? Are you serious? How? What the fuck? All right, we're going for that fuckboy shot. Good luck, boys. This is where it all ends on this run.
Nice.
Affirmative action against Asians addresses earned privilege, which is fucking retarded. You're tearing people down for being... No, but the goal of affirmative action isn't to tear people down. That's not the goal of affirmative action. When you're talking about making programs to target minority people to help to bolster them, nobody's talking about, like, we need to make an affirmative action to make it so that Asians only get paid half as much as black people because they're... Like, that doesn't make any sense. What? That's not the goal. Affirmative action is a zero-sum game. Okay, dude, never mind. I'm glad I saved myself the trouble in this. Fuck. Oh, shit. $24 the Flying Hawaiian a sub tier, dude. Are you gonna thank him?
Oh, yeah, I literally just did it at the same time, but I don't use voice activation because I'm not a cucklord like you.
Right. If you admit one person over another, Destiny, it is a zero-sum game. Shut the fuck up. First of all, admitting one person over another isn't the only type of affirmative action. I don't know why people think that. Secondly, right, if the government provides you money or some type of grant to hire somebody, right, that's not necessarily a zero-sum game there because the government is giving you extra money or whatever in order to employ an extra person that you might otherwise not, or extra money to a college to employ or admit somebody that you might otherwise not, right? These aren't the only types of affirmative action that exist. We're gonna get to this fuckboy shack. We're gonna camp our little hearts out, guys. If we don't die on the way. I have no scopes.
Dank memes fuel zero-sum game memes.
I don't know how I'm not getting killed. 60 alive still. We'll try this house. College admissions, which is what we are discussing. Dude, for college admissions, it's literally like a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of people that are admitted, that are selected for affirmative action. Like, it's such insanely, did I say person? Insanely low numbers. Like, people are acting like millions of Asians are being turned away at colleges. Like, I don't know, dude. If you've got articles saying like, oh, like, here's a case where like hundreds of Asians were turned away, rather than like this one person didn't get in, possibly because there was an extra special admissions program that in these extenuating circumstances they weren't selected for. Like, come here, baby.
Fuck them up. Your iron sights.
I got a red dot.
Nice.
Seems like Skillsme agrees with me here. If you think I'm too autistic, have an actual... No, we'll never agree on things like these. Like, he's... Because of the... I think that feeds into, like, the feels meme. He's, like, very, 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 very against all types of...
You have 0 bullets in this gun.
Dude, that's good. I didn't have a compensator? Whatever, I don't need one. A friend of mine had perfect grades, some black chick with shitter grades got into Princeton while he got cucked. I'm sure, dude. I'm sure you had a friend with a 4.0 GPA who had tons of extracurriculars and all sorts of extra awesome things, and he just happened to get passed over. Every single other person that was admitted to that college was just as perfect in every single way as your friend, and he was the one that got cucked, and it was only because of affirmative action. You're the one with the fail side of this by having a completely abstract notion of what privilege entails when you can warp it to mean whatever you want it to mean. It's not based in reality. No, everything that I'm saying is very, very clearly based in reality. For instance, it is reality that there are studies that go on to say that people that have black names are more likely to be passed over for job applications than people with white names, right? This is objective reality, right? The only way that you can refute this is like, well, people can choose...
Is by making a study and then proving that wrong.
Well, but no, because he doesn't have any studies, because what I'm saying is objective reality. Like, this is undeniable reality that has been studied, that people acknowledge exists. Fuck yes, we got a good circle. Oh, hey, we got, if you push M for map, you can look at the map now when you're dead.
Oh, that was neat. I can see all the way down there where I died. We left him behind to loot shit.
I know the study you're referring to, and you are twisting the results. Let me get on. If you want to come on, give me like a day, and I'll get the PhD economist that was talking to me about that study, and you can argue against him, dog, all right? I literally was this last night that I was talking, or maybe it was 2 days ago where I was talking to the dude that was working on his PhD that wanted to give me some info about some of these studies where people do the research on, you can argue and you can tell him why he's wrong and stupid and twisting things, okay? Does anybody remember the name of that guy? I don't remember if I said his actual name. Hold on. Actually, whoever you are, if you're watching, message me now.
Was my character black? It's Black Lives Matter.
You're so progressive, dude. I love you. White names do not equal white people. Many, many black people have... Are they... Should I wait for them to come in here? Where are you looking? Downstairs. They can't hear my steps when I'm control walking, right? The PhD dude is in chat, by the way. Wait, really? Hold on. Could they hear my steps when I was...
I was alt-tabbed.
Are they in my house?
Yes.
Are you oh.
Downstairs. 10 bullets. Oh, you... The other guy's hurt, probably. Jump out the balcony.
Fuck.
Shoot through the window. The window.
I didn't
On your
see
right.
him, dude.
Dude, you saw him. You saw him.
Hold on.
In the other room. Yeah, forwards. There, on your, yeah. Oh.
I didn't see him. I was looking around the corner outside.
The mad loot. Mad shit.
It's okay shit. No vector? Alright, I think it's time to get rid of the ACP, guys. I don't think that dream is ever gonna come alive.
Ooh, Avenger's calling you out my stream.
Oh, he just keeps trying to bait me. He likes it when I talk to him.
Yeah. You have any sick new debates since I was gone?
No. Not really.
I mean, with Avenger.
Oh, no. I don't know why he's like become so obsessed with me. Do you think I can get into that house? Or do you think I'm gonna get fucked? Doors seem closed. Do you think this house is empty? Or am I getting... Oh shit, medkit. Or first aid. I don't need those. Don't cuck me, fam. What if the last circle was around my house, dude? Oh my god, that would be so fucking cool.
You're gonna give away your position?
No, I just want to zoom in. Oh, he's still alive.
He's picking someone up? You should take him out while he's picking the dude up.
Is he looking at me?
Someone's in the house next to you?
Are they?
I don't think he's shooting at you.
Should I kill him? He's in the blue, right?
He's getting shot at by someone else.
Is
He's
he
someone
fighting?
else on your right. They're being shot at, and they're in the blue. I don't think.
No,
you
they're
should
not in the
shoot.
blue.
I think someone's.
No, yeah, I'm not.
Shh. Okay.
Don't
it's
tell me to
far
shut.
away.
I'm playing, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. No, it's all good. Yeah, I hear him fighting. I hear him fighting.
I was really immersed. I'm sorry.
I should try and find who's shooting him. That's probably my bigger threat. Oh shit.
I think that guy's probably your main threat. Don't shoot the windowsill.
I gotta wait for him to come up. Oh shit, dude. Come on, good circles, good circles, good circles. Oh shit, I see a dude right there. Do you think he saw me?
No.
Oh shit, there's a dude like right downstairs.
Yeah. Oh my god. There's someone else.
Dude, they're everywhere.
Dude.
And we'll kill each other. I've got so many medical supplies. I could live in the blue for so long if it come down to it. This is what Vietnam was like, guys. Should I kill people?
Maybe if they're in the blue too, maybe. Isn't there a guy in their house with you though?
No.
Should red dot this fuck.
Fuck, I lost him.
Oh, yeah. You gotta kill him. Oh, you're gonna die.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, fuck!
Oh, fuck.
Did he die first, did you see? I
No,
don't
he's
see.
gonna
Team
die
rank
now,
5.
though.
Fuck me, dude. Oh god, that spray was so bad. I should have sprayed that range. Not with
Bro,
an
would died
M4.
outside play zone.
Alright, hold on. I gotta see my beautiful fucking... My beautiful fucking rank, dude.
What, after we got the first place?
Yeah. What? Oh, I don't think it's up to date yet. What's your rank for duo?
2977, 1956 rating.
Alright, I'll catch up.
Are you behind me still?
No, my rank is 121 for duo.
Oh.
Since I'm on the field side of this and you're grounded in objective reality, what's your objective concrete definition of privilege, and how do you measure the quantity of an individual's privilege? Well, there's lots of different privileges in life. I mean, you can have privilege based on race, based on gender, based on class. I mean, how do you measure somebody's privilege or whatever? I don't know. It depends on different types of ways. I mean, you have a... Basically, the problem with privilege is that it's where you have a set of factors that fall aside from your merit that determine whether or not you are capable of getting somewhere. So for instance, if you take job applications and all you do is you switch the name on them, right, into a black sounding name, then what you get is, and you find that these people are like 45% less likely to be hired or called back or something, right? I mean, that's a way to measure it in one way, right? Like maybe you have a 45% chance less of getting called back to a job interview in this case. Or if you measure in the, in the criminal justice system, when you control for socioeconomic factors, black people are X percentage more likely to be convicted of a higher sentence for the same crime as a white person, right? So you can measure there in the criminal justice system. I mean, I don't know. There are different, it depends exactly what you're talking about, but there are different ways to measure how people's life, statuses impact them in different scenarios. But you just said that being successful automatically makes you privileged. So are you saying that even people who achieve their success through merit did not achieve their success through merit? No, what? I'm not saying that at all. You can earn a privilege, right? I've earned the privilege of being wealthy, and being wealthy gives me advantages in life that other people won't have. That doesn't mean that I didn't earn it or whatever, that it's unearned and that it's a contradiction. My child is the child of somebody that is wealthy, so my child will have privileges in life that other people will never have the opportunity to have, right? People that live in South Omaha or North Omaha are not gonna have the same opportunities available to them as my kid. My kid has that privilege because I have the privilege of wealth. Like, I'm not saying that just like, oh, well, you earn it and you call it a privilege, so it's like you didn't even earn it. What? No, of course not. You can earn your privileges. All right, are you ready, buddy?
Yeah, man.
You sure?
Yeah.
The critical question, Destiny, is whether or not you are for legislating to even out earned privilege. Well, it depends on what circumstances you're talking to. If you're talking about, like, access to medical care or quality education, then, yeah, to some extent you do want people to be able to catch up. I'm going to Pachinki, okay? We'll try it. So Destiny, are you saying it's complicated to understand exactly how much privilege an individual has? I'm saying that it varies from place to place, and that, yeah, measuring exact amounts, I guess, are probably complicated, but we can see trends. I mean, you can't measure exactly anything, and, right, you make your best guess, especially in software sciences and software scientific disciplines. Oh my god. There's one duo, but they're not even, like, landing here. This town's a ghost yard. Isn't that like from a famous video game line or something?
There's a group that's landing nearer to the car, to the south. What? Spun around, right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby.
So, Destiny, you can't really measure an individual's privilege. That's an interesting... No, you fucking idiot. You're so retarded. Do you know how far we are from the sun? No, you don't. And no scientist does. No scientist, no credible scientist is going to say we are exactly what. No, you have an estimate. You're about X distance, right? You can, and even that varies on a seasonal and daily basis, right? On your exact distance. That doesn't mean it's not real. Oh, so therefore the sun is right on top of us because I can't give you an exact, number for how far we are. Sorry, we must be right on top. All answers are equally valid because I can't give you an exact number. No, you can measure specific instances of racism or discrimination that have happened against people. You can give specific numbers for a specific study. But I mean, you studied economics. You have a BA, right? You should know this, right? I can't give you a determining 100% impact on wage if you increase the supply of labor. I can't give you that exact number, and you can't give me that exact number, and no economist will give that exact number. But it's still a thing. It happens, and it's very hard to measure. Why are you pulling a Sargon on me? What? You can't measure this exact.
Are you alright?
Sorry, I'm fine, dude. What's up? You don't need to give me an exact number. Just give me the methodology used to estimate an individual's privilege. I don't know. What are you asking for, like, some number, some overall metric defining your overall privilege? I don't know if I even agree that that's something that exists. That sounds retarded. That sounds like a straw man of the concept. Are you telling me that you don't? So let me ask you this. There's a very well documented.
Nice. I found a pan.
A pan? Oh, nice. You're invincible now, dude. There's a very well-documented study that shows that if you swap white and black people's names on job applications, they're less likely to get called back. Are you telling me that studies like that are fake? Or will you acknowledge that, at least insofar as what those studies were studying, there is some perceived advantage there, or an actual advantage to being white there? Or do you disagree with that? Do you think that... Or tell me why you disagree with that, I guess, since you necessarily disagree with it. Did you loot any of these buildings near me, or all 6 of them open?
The
okay, I'll just look
unique
for it.
architecture. I don't know. This and the neighboring one. I got a suppressor for a sniper.
Who has more?
In my adjacent building.
Sure. Who has more privilege than another person? I don't know. I'm not concerned with who has more. That doesn't make any sense. It affects you differently in different ways. A wealthy black person is gonna have way more opportunity in life than a poor white person. What?
I've got 2.
Oh no, I don't.
I have 2. You don't want one, or you don't have one?
I don't have one, but I do want one, baby. I want whatever it is you want to give me still. What is a black person's name? How many white girls do you know that are named Shaniqua? Or white guys you know that are named Tyrone? Do you have a rifle?
No.
There's an AKM in this little...
I'll be okay for now.
Okay.
Have I been in this house?
I don't know.
think
Leave the
I
doors open and you would know.
No, I mean, the door was open.
I can't even... Okay, excuse me. We'll talk, okay? I can't even understand how you're being so retarded right now. But I think I understand. But listen, I'm doing really well in talking to people.
Fuck, some of these houses have nothing in it.
Asian Americans aren't being stifled, Waldemar, because they crossed the fucking Atlantic Ocean to come to the United States to fucking study. What are you talking about? The problem with Asian Americans is that Asian Americans have an advantage in the United States currently because there's a massive selection bias.
Whoa.
What's up?
Can you stop spreading this?
Shut the fuck up.
On my stream?
Or have a massive selection. Wait, are you part Asian? You're Jewish, aren't you?
Yeah.
There's a massive selection
What does
bias.
Jewish have anything to do
I
with
don't
being
know.
Asian?
There's a massive selection bias.
You know the Middle East is in Asia, right?
Technically, yeah.
All right.
But
Technically Asian.
you got it, dude. Has a massive selection bias for Asians that are here.
You're saying
But
I'm not
conservatives like to point to Asians as like this mythical group that has succeeded. And I think you even said something as retarded as Asians succeeded despite all sorts of oppressions and whatnot. Like, Asians have had problems in the United States, sure, but if you can't acknowledge the massive selection bias that goes into the Asians that make it here, like, that's straight up fucking retarded, fam. And then you got retard conservatives that are like, well, if Asians succeeded so well in America, why can't black people and Mexicans do the same? And it's like the process of them being here is like so much different than black people and Mexicans that to refuse that process is so insanely stupid. That's a good question. Still, what do you feel about the two-state solution?
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk politics on my stream. That sounds like a real good idea. I can't wait to start being like fucking Destiny.
Yeah?
Yeah, man, can't wait. Super excited.
Let's say that we were entering a city, okay? And on the left, there was one really easy to kill person. And then on the right, it was almost certain death. But all of those players over there were Palestinian. Would you go to the right anyway just to try to kill some of them?
Nice, dude. Do you still need a red dot?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Wait, there's a scar in this building, but there's no ammo.
Good.
That makes
That's
me
really rare. I didn't know
pretty
that.
spooked.
Yeah, I didn't actually know you could spawn that way. You should be spooked. There was only, if there are people here, I'm pretty sure it's only one duo. If they even came into the city, but.
I think they took the car.
Did you hear him take the car?
Oh, well, ages ago, yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. Then we should be alone here, I think. Hopefully. Maybe.
It's me in this house. Don't shoot.
Oh, I came here for the red dot. Where is it?
Oh, under me.
Wait, where? Oh, I see.
It's to the north.
Listen. Shh. I got it, okay? Just chill out, buddy. I'm gonna cross the street and loot since I don't know what you fucked up over here.
I don't think I fucked up anything here.
I think you fucked it all up. Oh, I think a car just passed us going to the north, going east or west to east.
I thought that was like the door noise. Or sorry, the bomb noise.
I think it was
the vector.
Oh, you didn't find one though? Do you need an M4?
I got a Scar. Yeah, I'll take an M4 actually.
Yeah, mark me on the map. It's here. Just come get it later. Base floor of where I'm at.
Can't wait to go on this rooftop. All this blows.
Vehicle very far away. I didn't even get which direction. Oh.
What?
No, east? Northeast? Northeast. It sounded like it was
What, a
coming back to
vehicle?
the town. Yeah, buggy. Do you have any zoom scopes? 4x or 8x?
No, just red dot.
Fuck.
And a suppressor. Not an extra one though.
Do the bombs blow off?
Oh,
the
I've
door?
no 5.56 ammo.
Really?
Really?
I've got 180, so I can show some.
Oh, I dropped my 9mm ammo. That was for my fucking UMP that I'm holding. Jesus Christ, I'm retarded right now.
Wait, so you do have 5.56 or?
No, I don't have 5.56.
Oh.
Got like 0 5.56 ammo. Wait, you're dropping some on the floor where you are?
Nope, I'm not dropping any yet, but when we meet, I will. If I feel you've earned it.
Okay, I'm coming now because I feel like there's enemies nearby. I'm like that guy from Chronicles of Riddick who has a nose for trouble.
I thought it was supposed to be a nose for money. Sorry. Jesus Christ.
I'm opening the door to your place.
There we go. Let's go to the one in the back.
Okay,
Behind it right here. Let's trade. I jumped out the balcony as you were coming.
Yeah, thanks. I don't have space. I'm dropping
I dropped 60 bullets right here.
yeah, I don't have space. Do you have a level 2 backpack?
Yes.
I'm dropping this bandage actually.
How can you be out of? How do you always run out of inventory space?
Bandages?
How many do you have? Do I want to know?
Oh, I'm also rocking 158 bullets for a vector that I don't possess.
Okay, maybe we should chill on picking that up because I got 165 bullets too. That's probably, even if we found one, we would never use
Wait,
this many.
is that crate dropping?
Where?
I was asking if there was a crate that was dropping. Doesn't look like it's dropping here. Did you drop?
What? Bullets?
Yeah, I thought you said you were dropping.
Yeah,
bullets.
inside the house. You didn't get any of them?
Oh no. Well, I have the 60.
Oh, I dropped 31. There you go.
Oh, there's a level 2 backpack.
How many more do you want?
One.
What? One what?
Backpack.
Wait, you think I'm dropping a backpack?
There was one on the floor.
You picked up the 30 extra bullets, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Jesus.
What the fuck?
I don't know, dude. Alright, do you want to camp this 3-story and we'll just chill?
Can do. I'm holding a suppressor for a sniper rifle.
Wow, dude, that's really
Ooh, an
impressive.
energy drink.
Close all the doors behind you coming up to this area so that this whole area looks
Alright,
illuminated.
nice. Well, I don't think I opened any doors. Oh my fucking lag. So much for 45 ammo. I have a suppressor.
What, like an extra one?
Yeah, I have a suppressor for a sniper.
Nice.
And then I have one on my AR. Oh, what the fuck? There's a rooftop.
I don't think you can see out there without being outside though, right? Or can you?
I mean, I'm outside, but there's like a concrete railing.
Oh, okay.
I can just prone over here.
Hills to our south, I think, is most likely memory.
This is kind of awkward to be honest, but if you
Alright,
don't want that near
so I'll
game,
go AFK for about 20
can
minutes?
you decline it?
How memey would
I'll
it be if I
send it
just
to
picked up this
another
crossbow
viewer
that's
that
sitting right
has it
here
on
and
their
just
wish
fucking snipe
list.
people with it?
SWEATSTINY.
For the YouTube highlights?
Yeah. How do I view my gifts on Steam? Do you know how to do it?
Something if you go to inventory, I think. What's your highest level of education? Is it just like a bachelor's BA
No.
music?
I didn't even finish college for music. I was working
Nice.
too much. I had to quit. How is Destiny's inventory? How's it private for myself? Oh, okay. Fucking retarded.
This fucking college dropout talking to everyone.
Yeah.
What do you do? Work at McDonald's flipping burgers?
No. What? I was a supervisor in a casino restaurant. Did your units expire yet? Wait, what units?
Credits, maybe?
What credits?
I don't know. College?
Oh, wait, Hadri's from Qatar, isn't he? Fuck, my bad. It's all the same shit, dude. Motherfuckers. Oh, wait, your credits can expire from college?
I don't know. Probably.
Really? You said you have an 8X, right?
No, I'll never dots.
Oh. You didn't get any fuck.
Don't ever really expire. The more important thing to consider is whether your new school will allow you to transfer existing credits to count towards your degree requirements.
We got fucked. We need to move. Ready?
We don't have to move yet.
Well, not now, but I want to get situated, okay?
Okay. Let's go then.
The
Let's find a
early
house to
bird
camp out in.
gets the worm, okay?
What? I'm not on my screen. Fuck. Synergy.
Alright, listen, dude. You see what I marked? If we get there, okay? That's a top 10 guarantee. Top 10 guarantee, my dude.
Okay. If we can get there. We're running through a city.
Should be empty, right? We looted it all and everything.
This means someone couldn't have fucking run in from the other end of the city.
Just wait in a looted building? That sounds cucky as
Whoa.
fucky, boy.
We just... I doubt we looted every single building here, first
Hey.
and foremost.
Are we doing it, dude?
The crate?
Yeah.
I suppose we could.
Fuck me, I didn't make the jump. Did you check the guaranteed car spawn just to ensure that it left? I think we went through there, right?
I did not check it. Nor did I see it.
Do you want to run towards the crate or just avoid it?
There's just gonna be people camping it. Actually, I hear shots anyways.
I didn't hear anywhere.
To the southeast, suppressed.
Okay, must be really far away.
There's a car that's flipping right down there.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I hear them.
Thing.
You are going for it?
I'm prone.
Why?
I'm gonna kill these guys as they go for it. 2 parties are going for it.
Oh shit, I see him. Wait, how are you gonna shoot them though?
I have a suppressor. People in the barn.
But I mean, do you have a scope?
No, I have a red dot and a suppressor.
Okay.
There's people in the barn we have to take care of first.
Well, there's like 3 different groups here now.
I'm running after this barn.
I'm prone behind a bush. Oh my god, there's people behind that barn. Okay, behind that barn.
On the floor?
No, like they pulled up in a car behind it. I'll try to run over to you. Oh shit,
Okay,
you're
just be
going in?
careful. One's in this barn with me. Shit, you're here with me?
Yeah. Oh, you're making all that noise.
Upstairs.
There could be 2
wait,
up there.
No, that's... Wait, I've nades. Just give me a sec. Flashing. Give me space.
Do you want me to go first? I've got a shotgun.
No.
Okay.
They're in the other building beside us. They could have left by now, though. Outside.
You're going
Unless
outside?
that was your footstep.
There,
No.
there's gonna be multiple people here, dude. Be very, very, very careful. You can get shot from the back like by 4 different groups.
I know.
2 cars pulled up. 1 pulled up behind this building. Okay.
Okay. But I think I heard the footsteps in the next building over.
Sure.
Is that you opening the door?
Yes. Fuck.
There's a rusted up car. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, there's the yellow car right next to it. Do you see it?
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, they pulled up in that.
Okay, we're gonna have to deal with them though.
Yeah. And I think there was another.
Wait.
Oh, I hear it.
Upstairs, coming downstairs. I got knocked out. He's gonna come into this house. He's gonna come in. They're fucked up though.
Fuck. They're gonna go in from both doors. I'm getting. What? I was in the room and like 3 shots hit me.
I died after I was prone.
What the fuck? Okay. Can I clip that? Let me get it. I want to see a clip of that. That was a good meme, dude. That was a real good meme.
I thought I shot him up enough. Apparently I didn't.
Well, I did. The one guy peeked and then the other dude just started running all around and then they didn't peek anymore.
Like they both run out the house and they're both like sprinting and I start shooting him in the side and then it's just like, I don't know. It's
You
stupid
daybreak. Fuck. They're gonna go in from both doors. I'm getting. What? Oh shit. Here you go, buddy. All right. I didn't even get that much rank. All right, we're queuing one more. Fuck it. He bent the bullet? Yeah, maybe. Homing bullets.
Lag, dude. On his screen, you were still in his face.
Just me donating to my favorite Canadian streamer Peppy.
Alright, this is my last game, okay?
What the fuck? There's 2 planes?
Yeah, because there's an extra dude. He's got a plane all to himself. You want to make this a meme game, or you want to do another try again?
Maybe we have the planes for ourselves.
Never mind, too late.
Malta?
Well, if you want to do a meme game, we could land here. Or we could do a try-hard game and go for Malta.
Try hard game Malta.
Okay. Do you want to go for a car and head east to the power station or something, or do you just want to loot this?
Sure. Is there anyone else here with us?
I don't see anyone else here,
Doesn't look
so
like it.
we could
Let's
just
just
loot
loot.
this.
Like, the time it takes to go to the power plant and
Yeah, it's a lot
back
of
and
time.
whatever.
I don't like driving in general because of that. It's a waste of time. They're driving as shit. There's not a single motherfucker in this town with us, I don't think. Oh, cool. I like taking damage on landing. That's good. What the fuck are you doing?
What is
here,
this
boy?
rock?
I don't know.
What do you mean? I landed way before you.
And then why did it take you so long to get in here, motherfucker?
What? I picked up level 2 backpack and level 2 armor.
Okay, and I got a level 3 backpack and level 3 armor. And a level 3 helmet.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do actually. Don't
I
tell
have
me.
4x scope.
I've got an 8x
Yeah.
scope. I got it all in the warehouse. You
I got
supposedly
a
let me.
15x. And what now?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. The fuck? Car?
It's gonna drive right by me. I'm probably gonna shoot. Oh my god, what? Where are they going?
I'm taking this fucking revolver.
Do you not have
I
any
was
gun
shotgun.
whatsoever?
I'm shotgun.
I'm running up.
They're getting out. He's got a gun. One's in the warehouse with a gun. The other guy's in the car still.
Okay, I'm pulling up. Hopefully they haven't seen me. Okay.
He's
Where
running to the car now.
do you see? Oh no.
To the red house here. You see me?
Yeah.
See what I'm doing?
Are they getting in and leaving?
They're going to the house.
Oh, okay, sick. Walk if you can. Oh shit.
The fuck? No, this sucks. I need you right now.
I'm right here, dude.
Okay.
Wow, nice leg. Fuck. Careful, careful. They're in that first floor. If you get downed, I can't help you. Knocked one out.
Is he upstairs?
No,
Yeah, he's on
downstairs,
the
downstairs.
balcony. Okay, well, the balcony door's open. I'm coming with you.
Okay, he's still down here. So his ally could jump.
Not in this room. He might jump down. Yeah, he has no gun. He has no gun. Yeah, I thought so. This guy had a shotgun and pistol.
Fuck, dude. You fucking chaos, man.
And they brought us a car. Fuck, dude. I need to get heals. Should I just use this med kit, dude?
Nah, I live for bandages. Look at your life. You're fine.
Nice, we have 2 cars for later now.
Good. I want you guys to remember for future scenarios, I didn't kill the dude on the ground and still actually spent time looking at him and killed the dude on the
I
ground.
didn't spend time looking at him. I
looked at
ran
him,
in
you
and
killed him.
panicked. I ran in and panicked because I saw some dude just like crouch there.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Just letting you guys, just remember that the next time he gets mad at me if I kill somebody who's downed, alright?
Yeah. Similar situation. Context doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. You're not finding any bandages?
I'm finding jack shit, dude. There's level 2 helmet where I am.
I've got one. Do you have
I have
painkillers?
so many. No. 1 energy drink.
Do you want a scar?
Yeah, I'll use it.
I just found one.
Dude, this fucking sucks.
Are you sure that you don't fucking suck? Got him.
Are you sure that?
What are you gonna do, dude? Oh, what? No. Okay. Thought you were gonna go with that one. I've got 10 bandages if you need any. Oh, a 4x scope.
I've had one of those since the fucking first house.
I was just talking about the one that I got actually out of the warehouse. Just thought you wouldn't know I had it.
Oh, please let me off this fucking building. Please give me some bandages.
Wait, have you looted the building I'm in? Did you come down here? You must have.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think so. I really don't think so.
The one with the car attached to it?
100% no.
You 100% did not loot this building.
100% did not loot that building.
Okay, somebody is over here then.
I'm healing it full.
Do you want to come upstairs with it and try to clear it with me?
Yeah. I'm just checking this house real quick. I've got loads of smoke so we can breach.
Are you sure you didn't loot this house? Just come look at it.
I did? My stream says I did.
One guy said it, but he might be a big cuck.
One guy said it.
Destiny looted
This door's
that?
open.
Did I
This
loot
door's
this
open.
house?
I did not touch this.
Wait, what?
I did not touch this.
Wait, where?
This door's open too. I did not touch this.
Okay. Someone else was looting in this direction then.
Fuck, in which direction though?
Wait, Destiny looted it? Maybe I looted that building? This is autism. We're gonna die to some autistic shit. Are you ready? Like super autistic shit.
Wow, dude.
Oh, sorry. I meant super stupid shit. That's alright, dude. It'll be me. No matter.
Stop using autism as an insult.
My bad, dude.
You want to do it?
Do what?
The plane?
Is it close? Oh shit, that actually might be. Oh, unless it drops on the other island, which it might have already done. Oh yeah, I think it did already drop. Oh,
there it goes.
There it goes. That's close.
You want to take a car and roll over?
Yeah.
Do you have the car?
Nope.
Am I closer?
Nope. I think I am. I'll jump off and get it.
Is that landing across the bridge or what? Wait, is that landing in the water? Dude, that's landing in across the river. I don't.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's landing in fucking Novo.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Fuck. Oh, yeah, it is. You're right.
I'm like, hang on, I'm gonna see if I can find a boat. If I can find a boat, we could go for it.
I don't think it's worth it. Because there could be people over there in that city, right? We should just loot all these houses to the south and then south of the road, and then we can figure out what we want to do next. Movefish, why did you upgrade from tier 3 to tier 4? Or did you let your tier 3 expire? And
There's
then
a
do tier
boat
4?
here.
Well, yeah, but what's the point? There could be people over there, right? By now, who have driven over there? Why would we go over there and fight for?
Well, because the circle has a really good chance of ending over there as well.
Yeah, it could. I think it's 50-50 right now. I don't think I can say for sure.
I can't believe I still don't have a rifle.
You didn't pick up that M4 in that building that I said had an M4 in it?
No, you said Scar.
Or Scar?
I
Oh,
found
it had
Scar.
an M4.
I
but
hear car, I hear car.
I don't hear one at all.
Fuck, it went to like the northeast or something. You hear those?
Yeah, I hear that. Probably near that car.
You
I
hear
think
that?
so. Yeah, near the car, right? Oh, I hear that buggy coming. Oh, I see him. He's on foot. I'm about to shoot, actually.
I don't know.
Killed him. He had a rifle.
Killed or knocked out?
Killed.
Okay.
Do you want to come where I'm at?
That was the buggy dude, right?
Maybe. Come to me and loot that dude. But he was fighting with somebody else down the road, so I'm gonna.
I see the car that's down the road. It's to the northeast. It's coming towards us.
Okay. I'm gonna take cover over
It's
here.
by the wizard house. It's still coming towards us.
Okay. Do you see where I'm at?
Yeah. Kinda. Yeah, I do. I don't think he's stopping though. Let him drive by. Are you shooting him?
I'm trying to.
Going to you. Where's the loot?
Gotta get over these things.
Oh my fucking god. There's the bike.
Guys, loot is over here.
What do you think? 50-50? There is a
There's a what?
thing if we need it. There's a fucking boat if we need it.
Shit.
You hear that to the east, southeast area?
Yeah. Yeah. That's like close.
I'm going towards the boat / my car.
We should get people to drive by. I think people will be driving by here or coming by this village. We should camp it out.
Trying to find a red dot. On the 4Xs. I have a hollow sight, okay.
You didn't find any SMG compensators, did you?
Nah.
Okay. You got a 4X, right?
Yeah. Moving back to this balcony thing.
I think we should camp a little bit further to the west since we're not in the white.
I have a car back here.
Okay. That's how you want to live your life.
Somewhere.
I think I heard suppressed shots really far away.
Car vehicle.
I don't hear it at all. Not yet.
I don't hear it. Never mind.
I saw that message too, Dank. Are you just camping right now, or are you looting?
I'm camping right now.
Don't you want to be looting? Because you said you didn't have a lot of shit.
I thought I heard someone, so I was just taking a good fucking vantage point.
Oh, I see.
Oh, our boat was taken away. That's what it was. They literally just got in and drove off. Yep, that was our boat. I could have killed that fuck too. Fuck.
A level 3 backpack is where I'm at. Do you want it?
I'm gonna have to not get it.
Okay. What, you're coming over here, right? Eventually.
Yep.
You're gonna just mark the house? Do you have a level 1 or level 2?
2.
Oh, okay, whatever.
I marked the house.
Did you get that that scar yet, or no?
Yeah, I have a scar. I got ammo as well. I'm trying to get my car right now. Fuck. Your house isn't in the blue though.
Nope.
I'm just gonna have to fucking give it up.
You have time, dude. Do you have a sight yet?
4X only. And a hollow, actually.
I've got a red dot for you. I've got 5
In
red
your inventory?
balls. Yeah, an extra.
Okay.
Stop by that house and get the level 3 backpack. You can get it.
Yeah, there's cliffs, dude.
Listen, dude, chill out, okay? Cliffs are our friends. It's part of nature.
Fuck, dude.
What? Oh shit, that blue's coming in.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that UAZ has crashed over here. Fuck. That's some super spooky
Which
bullshit.
floor was the shit?
First floor.
Thank you. Oh, this blue.
Dabu dee dabu da. Yep. Oh, you're gonna drive? Oh shit.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna have to get across a bridge.
Well, there's still a slim chance that it could end up on our side.
This door's open.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see anybody up there, but could be up there. If we've got to cross this bridge, we're fucked, dude. Good luck. You drove the car to the white, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, go upstairs.
Oh, we did it. We got lucky. We should camp the bridge. Yeah?
I feel like we're gonna get shot in the back doing this though.
Nah, we are the campers, okay? The watchers of the wall. True. We should. Do you want to clear all these buildings right here? To make sure somebody's not going to shoot us in the back?
Yeah.
Because these could be being camped right now. I think that the this 2 or 3 story in front of us is the most likely.
Door's open.
Just opened, or?
It's no,
Oh.
no. It's been open.
Yeah, okay. you want me to drop you that
above
red
these
dot right now?
buildings. Yeah, maybe.
Here, it's on the ground right here.
Do you have a vector?
Yeah.
Nice. I have ammo and shit if you need.
This is clear. Gonna help me push upstairs, right?
Oh. Guess so. Oh, this is why.
We'll just clear this one building. Alright, I'm just gonna
Oh, the
assume.
roof is closed.
I'm gonna assume we're good. Fuck it.
And
Let's go camp the bridge. Because we're missing our opportunity.
Oh my god.
You okay, buddy?
Just giving myself mini panic attacks.
Oh, actually,
Oh my God,
there are
dude.
people fighting at that bridge right now. Like on our side of it.
I'm coming. Okay, I have the same angle as you now. Are they on the bridge?
Like
or off
near
the
it, like
bridge?
near the entrance they were camping it. I see them. That grass is fucking me side.
Oh, I see them.
You
too.
see 'em?
The grass is fucking me. Yeah. Does he see us?
I don't
That's the
know.
question.
I'm walking the.
I don't think they're camping the bridge too.
Yeah.
I can take a shot if you can.
I can't. They're behind the thing right
I-
now. Oh.
I think they just saw us.
Did they? Did they see you?
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Okay. If you give me a second, I
I'm
can
ready,
like
though.
get positioned behind them. Like.
He hears you. He hears you.
Do you really think so?
I have no idea. He sees me. Fuck.
Oh, he just popped up over there. Dude, this grass. Fuck.
Okay, you gotta back up right now. Back up, back up. Come all the way to me. They're backing up and we're gonna get fucked. They're gonna go straight to the safe zone.
Okay. Oh, we don't have that vehicle with us, do we?
Nope.
Do you have a
There's
booster
a buggy
running?
at my 12 o'clock at this yellow shit. No, I don't.
Oh, there's a bucket, right?
I don't know if we should take it though. Or if we should try to snipe them. They're still in the same spot, same spot.
Yeah, I see him, I see him.
Fuck, I'm down.
Keep crawling.
Yeah.
Mm.
They can shoot toes though. They can shoot toes here. I'm gonna stay behind this thing.
Oh, fuck. I'm almost first aid kitted.
I can see around this thing.
Picking you up.
Fuck, car moving across. They're gonna be.
Yeah, that's good, that's
they're
good,
dealing with shit.
Do you have a bandage?
I'm gonna med kit all the way. I do though. Yeah.
Yeah, because you might have to bandage.
I see.
I'm boostering up.
I'm med kitting. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm good.
Okay.
Painkillering.
I think we buggy and leave.
You want to buggy and bug out? Yeah. All right. Let's go.
Getting in.
Joshua Nissan
yeah,
more
they're
like
on the
Joshua
coast
is
right
sucks
now,
at
right by the
video
water.
games, haha.
I was so worried that was gonna be water in front of me.
Oh, no!
God.
I got knocked out by a headshot.
The coast is
I
like, closer.
fucked one up though.
Do you see him still?
Yeah, I'm getting fucking raped by this shit though.
Wait, no. Do you
No, I
see
don't
the
see them.
enemies?
I don't see them. I don't see them. I'm gonna die. You're on your own.
No, dude. I love.
Revive me. I can. No, I'm gonna.
No.
Okay.
I think the blue would have killed you. I thought when you said they were on the coast, I thought you meant like. Oh, wow, nice. I thought you meant they were like far away on the coast, not like right there. My bad. Alright, well, those are some good memes. Alright, I love you. I'll be on all day tomorrow to play if you want, alright?
All right, later.
Alright, have fun. Peace out. Holy shit, dude. That buggy got crazy fucking flipped there. Oh my god. Have these updated, or is it just like really close together? Has this updated at all today? I can't tell. If did I start today off at 2193? Does anybody remember? Oh, I feel like I'm gonna want to kill myself having this conversation.
What's up, man?
All right.
All right.
Do you acknowledge that there may be bias?
Whoa, 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 whoa! Slow down. Let me start.
Okay.
Yeah, let me start. So, how this all started, by the way, was I kind of critiqued the notion of privilege by recognizing what I think is just obvious, that the entire notion of privilege at this point is basically just a huge platitude. It's a very esoteric concept that doesn't mean really anything concrete. It kind of means whatever the speaker wants it to mean at the point they're making. But with that said, I don't think you necessarily approach it from that point of view. So I'm interested in kind of just hearing your perspective on what privilege is and what's wrong with it. So if we could kind of start, I would just ask you what's wrong with privilege, and then kind of, I think, work our way from there would be the most constructive.
Okay. I'm going to take what I believe is the standard definition of privilege. There might be more extravagant or exotic ones used, but I think in general, people believe that privilege is this notion that not at all based on merit, that you might be better off in certain situations due to things that either shouldn't matter or you don't have control over. So things like race or class or stuff like that. It would depend on like the specific example.
All right, so you see privilege as a notion that not based on merit, you're better off in some situations or whatnot. So I guess what's wrong with that? What are the impacts? Why do you dislike privilege then?
Well, it depends, because in certain circumstances, in specific institutions, you shouldn't be able to be better off in certain ways, and then in other institutions, well, that's more of it. So, like, let me give us a concrete example, so because it gets so hypothetical if we're trying to generalize it to everything. Like, in the criminal justice system, there probably shouldn't be so much privilege extended to wealthy people. That probably shouldn't, because the notion of criminal justice shouldn't change if you're wealthy. Would you agree with that, or do you disagree with that?
Oh, yeah, I absolutely 100% agree with that.
Okay. Do you agree that wealthier people have an easier time in prison or through the judicial?
Yeah, but I guess going back to the larger kind of broader perspective of privilege, the issue I'm having is that kind of the answer I got from you was that you shouldn't be better off in certain ways in certain institutions. So to me, that kind of touches on my critique of it. That's very vague. Because the words I have are better off in certain ways in certain institutions. That could really mean anything. And you can give me scenarios where I'll agree with you, like in the criminal justice situation. I agree with you. But that terminology, just certain ways in certain institutions, in my mind, it could just mean anything. So it is therefore kind of meaningless.
Okay, but it doesn't mean anything, right? This is the broad understanding of what the term means, but it applies differently in different ways. Much the same way that almost anything in economics is pretty similar, that very rarely does everything hyper-specifically fit one thing, right? Things are oftentimes qualified by qualifiers or different types of variables in certain circumstances, right?
I understand that, but when I'm trying to assess the idea of privilege, and I guess kind of what we're discussing is privilege is wrong because it makes people better off in certain ways in certain institutions. Would you agree that that's a fair assessment of the definition you gave me?
I'm not trying to make a moral judgment on whether privilege is right or wrong, just that it exists and that in certain situations we should seek to rectify that. And when I say rectify, I mean even the playing field. And typically when I say even the playing field, I'm talking about bringing the lowest up to the highest is typically what I'm talking about. So another example would be education. Education shouldn't be tied in so much to your income because it should be somewhat of an equalizer, right? Education is an institution that should serve to raise up everybody, not continue to further the division between rich and poor.
Okay, well, I mean, I think we're on a more concrete playing field because I understand where you're coming with privilege. It just means people are occasionally better off in certain ways.
Sure.
So your position is that we should try to rectify privilege.
I'm sorry, real fast. In ways that they shouldn't really be, if that makes sense. So, like for instance, like if somebody went to school and got a BA in something, and then they went to apply for a job, and they they get it over somebody that only has a high school education, right? I mean, he technically, he has the privilege of education, but in that case, I mean, that's fine. He's got the degree, like he should have that advantage. Like that's okay, right? I'm not saying that.
So some advantages are okay and some are not okay. Is that what you're saying?
Depending on the circumstance, yeah.
So I guess this adds another kind of whole layer to the complexity of privilege, which I dislike. Because in my mind, I can accept the notion that privilege is advantages people have over others in certain situations. The problem I have is that now we're going a layer deeper, right? Where, well, yeah, not all advantages are privilege though, because some advantages are understandable, like say intelligence and school performance. Like, would you consider that privilege if somebody is just flatly, significantly, say 2 standard deviations more intelligent than another person? Does that fall under privilege per your definition, or does it not?
Yeah, it probably would. Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I guess so. Should that be accounted for? Should that be rectified in kind of your overall resolution that we should be rectifying privilege? Does that include disparities in intelligence and outcomes?
Yeah, to some extent. But again, the way that you would try to address those is like you would with like special needs institutions. You wouldn't throw kids with Down syndrome into normal classes and tell them to, you know, sink or swim. You would give these people access to special education to help them catch up with the rest of, you know, everybody else. You wouldn't just say fuck them, you know, let them figure it out. So like I don't think you should take very intelligent people and like go like full what's that? Bergeron? Fuck, I don't remember. There's some movie where they put like a book where they put helmets on people to make them dumber, all the same intelligence. Like I'm not saying to like fuck the people that are doing really well, but just find ways to make it so that there aren't unfair advantages that exist like by race, right? Or make it so that the people that are really fucked get some type of help socially.
And you said unfair advantage. So would you wouldn't consider, or would you consider intelligence to be an unfair advantage?
Probably not. No, I don't think so. But like if I go to apply for a job and I have equal qualifications to someone else and I get hired because my name is Steven and the other guy's name is like Jerome or something, like I wouldn't consider that to be.
Okay, so for clarity, we've established that natural intelligence is privilege, but it's not unfair. So
sure, yeah.
So right now we're kind of in the zone I have with privilege. My whole critique is that it's this whole kind of ensemble of very abstract concepts where I don't understand where somebody's coming from when they knock privilege. Are they saying that having average levels of intelligence is wrong, like different levels of intelligence is wrong or right? And I kind of feel like this is the issue we're having. And I feel like you talk about specific issues, like for example, racial discrimination, that should be able to stand on itself. So the way that disparities in things like criminal justice or in the research you give in terms of the names and how often people get called back for the resume, in my mind, that should be kind of treated as a discrete problem, which is racial discrimination. But when you fold it into the idea of privilege, where we're now talking about multi-levels of advantages, some of which are fair, some of which are unfair, some of which we should try to fix, some of which we wouldn't fix, I see it as just a huge smokescreen for a lot of other perspectives that don't really make a lot of sense. So with that said,
I mean, yeah, you can say that, but it's just kind of, it's like a summary of things to give you kind of like a holistic point of view of I guess certain things, certain situations that exist in society. I agree it is very abstract, but society is very abstract, right? And culture and everything is very abstract. So like when you talk about like why are black people fucking in the United States, like you can say that like, well, there's a lot of privilege that goes into being white that black people don't necessarily experience, and this manifests in a lot of different ways. Like, okay, wow, okay, in the criminal justice system, in the education system, and the job market, right? There are all these different areas, right? But there's no way to tie together like criminal justice and like education. Like you can't really tie these, or law enforcement. You can't really tie these together with any other word other than, I guess, privilege is kind of like the stand-in word for the set of advantages that somebody might have due to their skin color or class. Sorry.
Right, yeah. So that's the critique I have of privilege, actually, is that it kind of purports to be this holistic view of somebody's advantage in society. But when I see the usage, especially among liberals, I don't see it as that. I think they reduce the complexity ultimately to racial and identity. And they don't even consider, it's not even on their radar, all of the other elements that we would consider privilege. So with that said, I'm interested to hear kind of you and I just brainstorm or discuss what all the elements, or as much as we can think of, that you would think would actually go into somebody's privilege.
And I don't disagree with you, but again, I think you're doing the thing, and I don't blame you, because I guess it depends on who you look at. Like there are, for instance, there are a set of liberals, I would hope that these are the minority, but there are a set of liberals, for instance, that would never admit that a very wealthy black person is better off in the United States than a very wealthy white, or than a very poor white person, right? There are a set of liberals that would never make that admittance for whatever stupid reasons SJWs think the things they do, because being white is so fucking powerful, right? And I do agree that those people exist, but I'm not too concerned with, I think those thoughts are very, very extreme. But I do think that there are special problems that minorities face that white people don't really have to deal with in the same way, and those are the things that I'm more speaking to, I guess.
Okay, can I just ask like your opinion on, say, I don't know, top top 10 most important inputs to privilege? Like, if you had to kind of get an idea of how privileged somebody was,
I
you
guess,
might
like,
immediately think their household income. But what else would you think of?
Well, so like the problem with this, and you're not gonna like it, is again, it's like it's very abstract and it's very specific. So for instance, if I were to make a top 10 list, you could challenge these ideas depending where you are. So for instance, in a lot of ways, being gay can make you unprivileged, right? If you're in Alabama or Oklahoma or Louisiana, right, being gay is probably not that good. But if you live in like California, like, are you really gonna sit here and argue that being gay is like really that big of a deal? Like, in some cases, you even get a little bit more social capital being gay, because, right, like if we're being super real, right?
Yeah, and even beyond that, I guess the point I'm trying to make is I really do think if you are going to talk about privilege, you have to make a good faith effort to make it a holistic view. So that includes factors like intelligence, which we talked about a little bit, but even things like attractiveness and height. And then you can go way deeper into the quality of your parents, because that can have a huge impact on your outcomes, as well as the quality of your local school districts, any health problems you may have, unexpected events, injury, family, and death. So I see the claimed notion of privilege to be this holistic view that's supposed to consider all of these things. I see it reduced down to only race. I'm not going to accuse you of doing that, but I think that's the problem a lot of people have with privilege, is that that's the way they see it, especially when you hear terms like white privilege, which when you say white privilege, you're automatically ignoring all of these other factors, which you and I agree are frankly important in actually discussing privilege.
Sure. I mean, like, there's class privilege, right? I mean, like, if you're wealthier, you're typically better off in a whole different set of circumstances than somebody that's not as wealthy as you. There's you could argue that there's straight privilege. If you're transgender, you face a very unique set of problems in life, and gay even to a large extent, especially before the Supreme Court ruling. If you were gay, you faced a very unique set of problems in terms of marriage and discrimination and whatnot as well. I mean, there are more exotic forms of privilege that I don't really care to address that much. Like, there is a height privilege, but I don't think it's really worth addressing because it doesn't deal with anything. Like, I guess in terms of dating, or I've heard people, I don't know, if you go to the short subreddit, there's a lot of really fucking mad people there. You can probably read a bunch about what short people think about how the whole fucking world hates them. I'm sure there's like, there's probably aesthetic privilege or whatever, sure, but I'm more concerned with like the big memes, like things related
sure. So
to, like,
I guess
class.
So I guess this kind of ties into the whole issue I have with privilege. Whereas we started this discussion by you kind of acknowledging that privilege is an issue that we should try to rectify when we can. But then at the same time, privilege is this hugely enormous holistic thing that includes an enormous number of factors. So I guess my next question would be for you: how would you go about rectifying privilege, say in schooling and in criminal justice, or specifically schooling and industry?
So these are all like really complicated questions. I can't give you like good answers, but like for schooling, like right now, so education is supposed to be the thing that makes it so that anybody that tries hard in education can be anything they want. So the idea that education is falling on economic lines is not, I think goes against the purpose of education. I don't know if you would agree with that or not with the libertarian memes, but like for me personally, I don't like the fact that, if I use a personal example, I don't like the fact that because I'm wealthy, I move to a richer, whiter part of my city and I send my kid to a better school. Like, these guys have iPads and shit that they're given in fucking kindergarten. He's in kindergarten, and I get iPad videos every day of my kid working on his individual iPad. Like, I have all of this access. Nathan has all of this access to more and better education and whatnot, versus somebody that's growing up in a poor city. You know, their kids aren't going to get that introduction to technology at all. You know, they're starting off so many paces behind mine, and school is supposed to be the thing that gives everybody the equal opportunity to succeed. Like, that really bothers me, you know?
Yeah, I totally agree with you, but at the same time, I'm seeing you identify the problem more than saying that rectifying privilege is the solution to that problem.
Well, so one problem is, and this goes a lot of ways. I know that money isn't the only solution. I don't agree with that. I don't think money's the only answer. But like the way that property taxes generally work in the United States, I think this is universal in most areas, is property taxes pay for schools. And typically the school that you go to is determined by where you live, whether by law, which oftentimes is the case, or by opportunity, right? Nobody's going to drive their kid an hour away to take them to school. It's unrealistic to expect people to do that, right? So wealthy people live in wealthier neighborhoods that have higher property taxes that pay for wealthier schools, and therefore the trend is, you know, perpetuated, right? So either pooling funds or getting rid of that, you know, delineation, I guess, of putting money towards schools would probably be a good start.
So, I'll just I'll fold this into, I'll repeat my critique of privilege, which is that in my mind, you're identifying a discrete problem, which is inequality within school districts. So folding that into some huge overarching holistic concept like privilege seems really counterproductive to me.
So, like,
because it seems like...
Or second.
Go, no,
So-
you go ahead. I kind of finished my point there.
Well, so like, let me speak of something. So I am privileged to be wealthy, right? And there's no less broad way. So like, we can talk about this in a lot of different ways that my wealth affects me, right? You know, I'm going to be healthier, statistically speaking, because I'll have access to better food, more recreational time to mess around, less stress that's fucking up my heart. I'm not working as horrible of a job that'll impact my body as much, right? So that's one way that wealth helps me. Another way is I can navigate the legal system much better. I can probably sustain multiple DUIs. I know I can sustain multiple minor traffic infractions without it being any big deal to me. So, right, so I skirt the legal system better. Educationally, if I wanted to, I could go to school right now. I could go back to school and go after any degree I want because of the money that I make. So I've got an advantage in terms of access to education. I didn't bring up healthcare specifically, I kind of did that, but in terms of access to healthcare, I can go and do whatever I want. I paid money for Erin to get, she had a chip in her tooth, and I paid money for her to get that fixed. If I wanted to go and get plastic surgery or something, or to straighten my teeth out, I could pay $2,000 for Invisalign. So I've got access there. All of these advantages I'm getting are kind of derived from the fact that I'm wealthy, right? I probably have less of a chance of dying to like a criminal or something because I live in a wealthier area of the city, and so on and so forth.
So, and I think so basically it's a proxy for wealth inequality or income inequality. That's how I see it.
Well, are you talking about like equal income?
It seems like what you're saying, the outcomes you're saying aren't the consequence of variations in privilege, because privilege is just this abstract holistic thing. They're outcomes in just your household income. So that's
Sure.
kind of the confusion I'm having. It doesn't seem like privilege is causing those differences that you're talking about. It seems like that's just due to your success, right?
Privilege is just like a broad way of describing all of these kind of conditions.
Is it a bad thing that your success has brought you those advantages?
In some ways, yeah, because these are advantages that I don't necessarily believe should exist, or at least not to the degree that they do exist. I don't, again, like for legal systems, I don't think it's fair that I can absorb so much more legal damage than somebody that's poor. That's not what the legal system is for. It shouldn't be more easily navigated by somebody that's wealthy. So in that case, no, I don't like that earned advantage that I've just earned the ability to be a worse person, but because I have money, I can do it, right?
So yeah, but I guess that means the issue is that we're talking about basically wealth equality at this point, and you simply don't think that the rich should be able to afford better goods and services and afford greater safety nets in personal life decisions.
No,
I would take issue with that.
There are goods and services that you should be able to afford. For instance, I don't think the poor kid in South Omaha should necessarily have, SLI 1080 Ti's, or I don't think that kid should necessarily have, maybe the Samsung S8 Plus, as it's just released, or right. I don't think they should because these are, now we're getting into like luxury goods, or maybe he shouldn't be able to buy clothes that are as good as me. Like if I earn more money, I do have the right to spend it in ways that can differentiate me from somebody that's poor. But there are certain services that I don't think there should be a massive difference on. Like I shouldn't have like an 80% chance I don't know, I'm making something to like survive some disease, or whatever, because I have access to basic healthcare. Maybe if there's like highly ultra experimental shit or very, very expensive stuff that it's not really feasible to make it available to everybody, then sure, you can start to differentiate there. But when you're talking about pretty basic things, like at least like K through 12 education or legal system or, like basic health or whatever, like I don't think that there should be these massive differentiators here. I don't think.
So do you think private school should be outlawed?
I really don't like I think that private schools are a cancer, the way that they work.
Man, dude.
So the problem is that this is the bad thing. So private schools, as they exist, I mean, obviously the best and brightest go to private schools, and the best and brightest come out, and same thing with magnet schools, right? But the problem is that the wealthiest people have an option of skirting the public school system completely. So you're getting the best kids with the best parents that are the most invested in their education, pulling all of these people out of the publicly educated system, sending them to the private system, which is making the public education system worse in two different ways. One, you're depriving all of those classmates from being around people that are wealthier and more successful with better parents, and two, you're disincentivizing fixing public school because wealthy people don't give a fuck about it because they can just send their kids to private school, right? I think that those are two really bad incentives right there.
So would that equate to you supporting a ban on private schooling?
Banning private schooling right now would be hard because a lot of public schools kind of suck. But I just don't. The concept of private schooling is just really cancerous because wealthy people have no investment right now in fixing public schools. Why would they give a fuck, right? Because they can send their kids to private schools,
Well, alternatively, why would public schools give a fuck about improving if they're not competing against private schools in any sense?
Well, because we try to hold them accountable via voting, right? We vote in
Yeah,
different
exactly,
school
and then that's
attendance
the whole problem you have. How much you moved, right, to get Nathan's schooling? How much power do you think your one vote has in order to improve Nathan's schooling? It means basically nothing. So if you're a parent and you want to improve
Whoa.
your kid's schooling, you have no recourse except for a vote. And that's not a good correction for the privilege you're identifying at all. And in fact, it shows why prioritizing correction for privilege leads to worse outcomes. Because
well,
you
I mean,
as a
are you
parent,
arguing fundamentally against the existence of democracy? I mean, that's a different conversation we could take up if you want, but that's what you're arguing against right now.
I'm certainly not arguing against the existence of democracy. I'm arguing against the use of democracy to resolve what you see as privilege. I would absolutely argue against that.
Yeah, but if
and
there's...
putting the quality of schooling up for a vote and banning private schooling just to account for privilege is the exact type of thing of throwing the baby out with the bathwater.
Okay, but doing if a school is like fucking up a lot or whatever, and the superintendent or whatever is fucking up a lot, I mean, he's gonna face pressure or be voted out of office. Like that will happen. Like I mean, my one particular vote might not do anything, but if a bunch of parents are upset, as they should be, if the school is fucking up, then I mean, yeah, I feel like he would feel pressured to be voted out, and a new board and a new superintendent, whatever, would come in.
I mean, possibly, but what if you live in a district where you're in the minority, especially and as it pertains to certain types of curriculum? Then you have no recourse. So if you have to be in the majority of their decisions, which I think you as a parent, you probably aren't along with the majority in a lot of issues that parents around you care about. Luckily, you have the option and the freedom to put Nathan into a different school. But if you had your way, you would be subject to the whims of the majority of parents in your area. Don't you think that's a step backwards, even if it does close the privilege gap?
Well, not really, because I mean, you have to live with the majority. Like,
Oh, please, no, come on, no,
What?
Free association, man. If you and other parents want to make their own private school, they should have the right to, for the exact reason. You don't have to go with the majority all the time.
But
That's the entire purpose of a free society, man.
But no, but there shouldn't.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
We don't have ultra freedom over everything, especially when you're talking about children.
No,
It's
but
like,
sending your kids to school, you should have freedom over.
I don't know if I agree with that. But maybe that's because. I don't know what I want to say. The idea of parents being in ultimate control, because there are a lot of fucking idiots in this country. This is why I'm a big proponent of things like Common Core. I don't want some ass backwards religious fucking nut deciding to send his kid to some crazy fucking private school because he doesn't like the fact that they don't pray every day in fucking school.
Which is why I'm really confused that you want to put the entire school choice of Nathan into the whims of the democracy, the Democratic majority. That's why it's confusing to me, because you seem to think people are really stupid, but at the same time you have no problem surrendering all choice to the Democratic majority. It's a kind of a contradiction, I think. If people are so stupid, then you should want the options.
Because you want everybody on the same page insofar as education goes.
No. Everybody on the same page? What if that page is wrong? Then everybody's on the wrong page. That's the exact problem.
Then you would hope that people would vote. I mean,
yeah, exactly. Then you would hope, but you have no real recourse. You're subject to the whims of how people vote. That's not the way society.
I mean, if there's like a super specific thing that you're that upset about, you always have the option to teach your kids more after they're home from school. Like you can always do a little bit more if you want, but.
I think you'd have to be pretty privileged to have the energy and the time to instruct your child.
Sure, you absolutely.
A simpler solution to me seems to just kind of be an expansion of, if anything, of the status quo, which is that you have the option. But I guess circling back to the larger point, I think, and I haven't prepared for this topic, but I'm sure there is a lot of data that shows that private schooling has improved societal outcomes as a whole, even if it has increased the privilege gap. So a critique I have of your journey to correcting privilege is that you are probably going to end up with some issues, not all maybe, decreasing the overall well-being of society just in order to quote-unquote close the gap. I posit that closing the gap isn't valuable in itself. We should seek to push everybody in the right direction. I think what we're talking about now is a great example of how you shouldn't account for privilege. We shouldn't account for privilege by putting kids in private school into worse public schools, because that's going to close the gap, but it's going to hurt society as a whole unless you have this ultra level faith in the democratic system in voting for better public schools after private school kids. But that just seems much more idealized to me than the alternative of choice.
I mean, like, again, I feel like we're skirting off into a separate issue of whether you think democracy is a valid institution to accomplish anything or not. Like, if you think that, like, I think that in general right now, I have trust in the American people and the government to put forth some sort of standardized education program that will benefit all children. Like, that's kind of what we have right now.
I cannot square that with how stupid you just told me the American people were.
Because individuals don't make these decisions.
But individuals don't make. They're even worse in groups. That's the problem. When people vote, people have biases when they vote. And I can't square that you think people are so stupid but you want to leave everything up to a democratic vote. For what it's worth, I don't value democracy as a value to be achieved at all. Democracy is a means to an end, not an end in itself. So if a democratic system isn't able to give us better schools, then I don't want to make the quality of our schools subject to democracy. It should be subject to free association. So to answer your question, I like democracy because it works well in supporting a free society, but at the same time, it's not an end in itself. It's not a value in itself.
So then right now, there's two options then, I guess, if we go. So in my world, I would hope that somehow we could come together as a democracy, figure out, vote better ways to make schools better holistically. And then in your situation, poor people are just kind of fucked, and then rich people just make out really well. Like, I don't like that latter world. It just doesn't seem very good to me. And there's very little, if any, opportunity for everybody to be better off in your world.
Sure. Okay. So let me ask you then two situations. I know it depends on the specific facts, but are you in certain circumstances okay with diminishing the overall kind of aggregate well-being of the country, and just in order to close the gap between the rich and the poor?
I guess if it was like a very small diminishment, then sure. If it's substantially, like, I don't like the idea of like if I can take somebody from a level 15 and then somebody from a level 5, if I can take the level 15 down to a level 14 to bring the level 5 up to like a level 11, then yeah, I guess I would probably be okay with that. But I'm not okay with taking like a 15 down to a 10 to bring a 5 up to a 10. Like, I don't think that, I'm not okay with that, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess it's a case-by-case basis.
Sure.
And based off the whole private school debate, I think you're calibrated way too much to the...
Maybe. So, like, let me give you, like, an example. In terms of the school debate, right? Let's say that you had kids that go to private schools and they're all averaging, I don't know what the SAT score goes up to these days. Is it 1,600?
Oh, I haven't even checked in a while.
I don't remember. I think it was 1,200 when I was in school. I don't know. But let's say that they all average like 1,550 on their SATs, right? And let's say public schools averaged like 1,000, right? If you moved all the private schools in with the public schools and now everybody's average was 1,100, I wouldn't consider that good. But if you had everybody in private schools averaging 1,550, and then you moved all of them into public schools, and now everybody's average was like 1,450 to 1,500, like, I would consider that to be very, 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 very good.
Yeah, but that's
a little bit extreme. But yeah, I mean, it would depend exactly. But like right now, like if we look at market forces, right now, there is very little incentive for wealthy people to be invested in public education. There's just because there's incentive for quality educational institutions to be invested in education, and that's important, and that's actually why we're getting better outcomes. That only wealthy people have access to, though.
And unless we increase the competitiveness of it rather than ban it outright. Why isn't the option more private schooling if they seem to do it better? Why not make it a more competitive industry?
Private school teachers already get paid, I think, a decent amount less than public school teachers. So we're already like cutting. Like private schools are very, very hard to keep in business. Like
it highly depends on the private school. It's because private schools actually, ironically, demand less. They demand less qualification than public schools.
Sure,
so
and also
have a lot of brand new.
The benefit of working in a private school is supposedly so great that they're willing to forego some of the salary as well, which is
So I guess just what it sounds to me, it sounds like private schools are so great that not everybody can use them, so we shouldn't have them at all.
Well, it's not just that. It's that I feel like it incentivizes, or rather disincentivizes, a fixing of public school systems because the wealthiest people aren't invested at all, or so many people with access to these aren't invested at all in outcomes for...
Well, I guess it reveals another contradiction, though. If it's such a small minority of the wealthy that are able to get private schooling, then how is that even a large enough voting share to democratically fix the public schools? Wouldn't the democracy already fix public schools? Because that's only a small minority of rich people. What are they, 10% of the vote? Well, why can't the majority of poor families fix public schools with the democratic system?
Well, one, because the availability of funds might be very stretched. Because most of the money goes to wealthier schools and wealthier. I guess, like, if I could point out like a difference, like in my particular city, I don't know, maybe other people, I'm kind of anecdoting, right? But I'm sure this is common in a lot of cities, right? There's like Omaha North, I think, is like a fucking shithole. Like if you go to the school, like it looks like a fucking shithole. Like it's pretty fucking sad. And then we have the high school that Nathan is slated to go to is West Side, and I'm pretty sure they like lent like MacBooks to every single student. Like every single student gets a MacBook that they have for the entire year that they could take home with them and shit. The difference between, and these are all public schools, right? But what competition is ever going to fix the poorest schools when the wealthier schools get like fucking 10 times the money because of property taxes than the poorer ones?
I guess you're misunderstanding my argument. My argument is that if it really is only a small portion that can take advantage of private schools, I don't understand why that's crowding out the efforts of public schools.
Well, it's
Like,
not.
why would there be?
Well, it's not
why would
necessarily only private schools that hurt it. It's also the fact that wealthy people live in wealthy districts and have wealthy
Right,
public
but-
schools. Like
Right,
those are
but
like a
let
common.
me restate it.
Mhm.
You seem convinced that if we don't allow private schools, then rich parents will move their kids to public schools, and those public schools will all of a sudden get better. Why is that
Well-
the case if those rich parents are such a small part of the population?
I'm not sure if
what
no,
votes will that
I'm not
change?
sure if that's actually true, because right now what would happen is if you banned private schools, wealthy parents would just move to the wealthy school districts, which are comparable in education to private schools. And all the scores here that I know, between my private high school was Creighton Prep, and then the big competing one was Westside, I'm pretty sure that our scores are pretty comparable in terms of graduation rates and in terms of like scores on tests and whatnot. Like, and I think there's one other, like Millard West, is like a really good public school around here. But if wealthy people couldn't send their kids to private schools, they would just go to the wealthiest public schools, and then the problems would persist.
I agree with that. I think that's just one more notch on the reason why we shouldn't actually. We should
Well,
not
but you
even
would have to
consider-
take it a step further, and I would say that you would have like the one school district where you're not allowed to have. Rich
Oh
schools
yeah,
getting-
see this rabbit hole. We started with, hey, privilege is bad. People shouldn't really have advantages, and now we're like one school in the district, like just based off this really
No,
esoteric notion
I didn't
of
say
privilege.
one school. I said one school district, so that all the funds are intermingled, not like a single school with like 100,000 kids or whatever.
So I don't understand. Are you basically saying equal fund allocated to different schools? in the
Yeah, I'm
district?
sorry. I used in Omaha there was a plan. It was called one. I think it was just called one school district. But the idea was that all the funds would be allocated to schools. I guess based on whatever they need or whatever, rather than the money being divvied up by district.
Yeah, then you got issues like, and like you said, parents will donate large sums to even the public schools, like the sporting facilities.
Sure, yeah, you have the Rogers building or whatever, like what happens at colleges and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
But
And
maybe
then-
you ban that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, see, I guess this is the problem I have with it. It seems easy to identify an advantage and then say, oh, we should try to fix it. And it's not just with this. I feel like with almost everything, when you start going deeper, you realize that it's a lot more complex than just, oh, people have privilege and privilege sucks. I know you're not approaching it with that level of simplicity.
I agree that this is complicated, but again, we're just talking about one thing: education. I've only given you two ideas, but the system that exists now, I don't think is acceptable. Like this is an advantage that I don't agree with. I don't think that wealthier people should be able to get wealthier education that outpaces public schools by such an extreme amount, by shitty public schools, I should say, by such an extreme amount. I think that's insane.
I mean, you said the system we have now is not acceptable, but are you really ready to advocate your system, which is that one school district plan plus ban private contributions to public? Like, are you really ready to say that's a better system than the current
I'm
system?
not sure.
with
I would
private
have
schools?
to see. Maybe there are reasons why that wouldn't work out better. I mean, those are ideas that I've heard. I mean, you would have to do a lot of research. I've also heard people argue that giving more money to schools doesn't necessarily increase outcomes. That might be tied to other things as well. So I mean, and if somebody shows me the data, like, hey, this is a public school that let's say 55% of students graduated from this high school. We doubled the amount of money available, and when we doubled it, that number went from 55 to 56. It's within margin of error. Then it's like, okay, well then maybe in that case, maybe money doesn't actually help at all. Maybe there's a different answer to education there, which is entirely possible. It could be true. Maybe it is just the neighborhoods they come from or something else. In which case, I would seek to go somewhere else. These are just ideas that I've heard before. But if these don't produce like good results, right? Again, I'm telling you, I don't want to ban public schools that are good and ban private schools that are really good, and then make everybody education shit. Like if that would be the outcome, then no, of course I wouldn't be in favor of that.
Yeah, but I'll just say I think a little bit you're putting the cart before the horse, because you've decided already that this system is wrong. And
well,
I
this
don't think you
system
can really...
I think is wrong. I think it's a bad system that we have right now, that poor kids go to poor schools and get shittier educations than rich kids go to rich schools and get really good educations.
Sure, and the typical person goes to typical school and gets typical education.
Uh-huh.
So I think that's another whole problem with the privilege debate, is that you focus on the tail ends of the extreme, and you propose mass changes in policy in order to rectify the tail ends. In your case, the tail ends are the richest people in society going to the best private institutions in the country. And the other end is the absolute poorest of the poor. The reality is that most people are about average. If these things follow bell curves. Most people fall along the average. So the question is, do we really need to supplant these systems simply in order to cut the tail ends? Is it really worth all of that disruption?
Well, so you're I don't like the use of average and bell curve here. I understand what you're saying.
Well, wait, why not?
Because I understand that there is an average and there is a bell curve, but the problem isn't so much that there is one and I'm addressing the ends. I'm trying to address the entire system. My argument would be that I think that the average and our bell curve is less than other countries, that we're falling behind in education compared to other countries. Our bell curve is to the left more than theirs are, if that makes sense.
That sounds like a better problem to solve than this whole notion of privilege to me. And that's kind of saying what I'm saying is let's focus on moving the distribution. Let's not focus on smushing the tail ends and supplanting the entire system, which is what I think proponents of the entire concept of privilege are trying to do. Let's try to move the entire distribution, because the fact of the matter is that most people are around the average by definition.
Well, but that doesn't tell us anything, right? If the average is kind of shit.
You're absolutely wrong. It does tell us a lot. It tells us that we should be focusing on fixing the typical, not saying, oh no, the high end is unacceptably good, and so we need to make sure that's more in line with the absolute worst. We need to move the center of mass and competition with other countries. So that's why I dislike this notion of drafting policy specifically just with the most extreme tail ends in mind, because you aren't focusing on moving the entire distribution.
So I'm not entirely sure if this exists for education or not, but we could talk about healthcare, right? In healthcare, the bell curve or the average is fucking garbage, right? It's not enough to say, well, the average person is average, so we shouldn't worry about crunching the ends. In healthcare, the average person is fucked in healthcare, right? That's something where the entire system has to be moved to like a different area, right? If you're very wealthy, healthcare is an okay meme for you in the United States. Actually, healthcare is arguably one of the best systems available in the entire world if you're very wealthy or even decently wealthy. But if you're past that wealthy line, it's fucking atrocious for you. If you have any kind of medical conditions, you're totally fucked.
That just seems more like what I'm saying, because in my mind, the privilege analog is, we talked about how with education we dislike how the rich parents get the best private schools. So the analog to this would be, you want some system of banning the richest people from getting the best healthcare. Whereas what we should be doing is focus on moving the center of mass of the entire distribution. And in that case, we're not harping on this entire notion of privilege. We're just trying to build a better healthcare system.
Sure,
and that's why privilege doesn't really contribute at all to the discussion.
I mean, I understand what you're saying. I think we're just kind of semantically.
Oh, I like this distinction between the tail ends and the center of mass, because I think that.
But when you increase the center of mass, you're really just trying to move the center of mass up to the front tail end, right? Which is
you're trying to move everybody, make the system better.
But the wealthiest people are already at the top, so you're not making it that much better for them. You're talking about making it better for the majority of the people in the middle, which is kind of like addressing their lack of privilege and moving them up to more privileged people. It's like the same thing.
My goal is to make it better, make the entire system better for everybody.
But you can't make the entire system better for everybody, because the people at the top already have the best of the best. So it's not like you're going to increase their standards of anything. They've already had access to everything.
So I guess the difference is, part of my plan is not, okay, first we need to pull down the top end of the distribution. Whereas I think what you're proposing with education, I haven't heard you propose that for healthcare. Do you think that rich people should be barred from buying more advanced care or more advanced pharmaceuticals, or
like super? No. Like I said,
what I'm saying is education. You think private schooling should be banned. So do you think that the wealthy should be banned from access to better medicine as well?
Not like super ultra crazy shit, but in terms of like standard medical shit, like I don't know, like any type of like standard surgery or like childbirth or whatever, like the standard stuff. I don't think that, like, if you're wealthy, you should have such higher standards of living in regards to healthcare as other people. I don't think that massive distinction should be made. I think that's pretty sad.
So we'll translate that to kind of a solution for me. Do you think that, because right now there's flatly are hospitals that are better than others. My fiance is a med student, and I know this. So you get rich people who go to the best hospitals. Do you think we should do something like ban that sort of movement, not allow the rich the option of choosing the hospital they want to go to for their healthcare?
I mean, again, like I guess it depends on the incentives that it creates. But I think that hospitals work a little bit differently because of public schools. But like, let me give you an example. Like, if the best healthcare hospital in the world has like a 95% survival rate for bypass surgery, right? And then the standard is like, like 90% or maybe like even 85%, like that's probably fine. But if like the best hospital has surgeons that give you a 95% chance of like surviving a triple bypass, and the standard level of care is like 15%, like, well, that's fucked. Like, that has to be rectified. Like, just to survive like a healthcare procedure shouldn't require you to be rich. That's kind of fucked up.
So I guess you really hit the nail on the head, and you said a point that I would shot from microphone, which is that it really depends on the incentives, right?
Yeah.
And
well, that's what I was kind of going for with public schools, is that I think the incentives are in the wrong spot, because right now the incentives for public schools are to move to the wealthiest houses or to send your kids to the wealthiest schools. There is no incentive to fix public education.
So that's one point of view. The other point of view, which is mine, is that you can't possibly calculate policy change that would create the incentive structure you want. Incentives are so complicated that you see it all the time with government policy. When there is a system they don't like and they think that the incentives are really easy to understand, like say the drug war, and so they fix those incentives. And if we just do this and that, then we'll create a new system of incentives and it'll get this outcome we want. There are so many problems with that. It never works as you expect. There are always perverse incentives. There's always unexpected outcomes. And I think we've already touched on a lot of them when we were talking about, just in our short time, talking about your proposed changes to education. We talked about a lot of avenues in which those incentives won't work out exactly as you would expect them to. So now that we're talking about that with education, now we're on talking about that at healthcare, and we have that same possible problem.
Yeah, but just because we can't exactly figure it out doesn't mean that we can kind of tweak it and hopefully work along. Like again, like I don't think I would say like if I was president tomorrow, my like 2 executive orders wouldn't be unifying all school districts and then banning private schools. Like that's not like step 1 on the list, and then we'll see how it goes and we'll fuck up from there, right? But it might be something more like what if we siphoned 10% from rich school districts to poor school districts? What if we siphoned that money off of them? Let's see how it impacts both levels of education. Let's say we do that and run that experiment for 4 years so that somebody has a chance to go entirely through the system, and then we compare. Let's say that we do that siphoning, right? And in the wealthiest school districts, graduation rates are more or less untouched. Scores are more or less the same, right? But in the poorest school districts, we find that, we have a dramatic increase. Like say the graduation rate from 50% to 60%, that we saw a 20% increase just by, siphoning off 10% of funds or whatever somebody else, and that the wealthy, right? If we start to do that, then maybe we can find that, like, okay, well, there are areas where more money would significantly help. I saw I don't know if it was a news thing or a mini documentary where like there was a Detroit school where the entire gym was unusable because of a leak in the roof for years and years and years. They can't have gym class anymore, and that's just a matter of funding. They can't get the money to fix the gym, right? That's a simple case where like more money here will translate directly to a substantial increase in quality of life of every student in that school, right? That if there are situations like that could be identified, like you would start there, right? But not like starting with like banning all school districts and banning all private schools. Like I wouldn't be in favor of that,
Yeah, I guess. I mean, you did support the notion of banning private schools. I understand like in practice it's not the very first thing you would do, but I think the main point is that conceptually, independent of the way you would actually go about it in practice, conceptually I still have problems with the notion of simply trying to squish the distribution as it will, and kind of pulling down the top just in order to get it closer to the bottom. And I don't think it would work for education. We've talked about that. And then in healthcare, I think you run an even greater risk. Those kinds of experiments you're talking about, the problem with that is that those have real consequences and those have real costs. So I'm going to go kind of full libertarian and say I don't like that type of central planning.
I guess, but like again,
where you're like, we're just gonna experiment with people's lives. Like this will be okay.
Well, you're always experimenting with people's lives, whether you like it or not. That's a fact of existing, right? We're always experimenting with people's lives.
Sure.
I don't like the idea of I'm still not. The goal isn't to like squish the ends. I don't want to stifle or stamp out the people that are doing the absolute best and bring them down. I just want to try to find ways to bring the people that are at the bottom end up as much as possible. So like squishing the ends, I agree that like getting rid of private schools, that would be like a really, really extreme thing to do, right? But like siphoning off a little bit of money from the wealthiest schools, I don't think that's like squishing the ends, right? I think. Well,
that's a much more moderated view than.
Sure. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Sure.
So if we kind of then with healthcare, then do you still maintain that doing something like restricting the best healthcare access to the rich is a solution that we should do?
I don't know if that would actually help anything, though. Healthcare is so complicated in the United States. It's like really hard for me
I agree. That's the problem, is that pulling down the top doesn't really help. It doesn't really help. And that's going back to basically the entire thesis of this, which is that when people say privilege, they try to use it as sort of a catch-all holistic thing, but really these are discrete, complicated issues that need to be dealt with individually. And
yeah, of course, but I don't think anybody would argue that like, okay, privilege exists. Now this is the policy that will solve all privilege. Right, I don't think anybody really.
I think we're pretty damn close to that. I hear people unironically just say white privilege in many contexts in which it does not mean anything, and they think it means something. And I think you can back me up on people do that unironically, frequently too, not rarely.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're a big memer on the left, sure, but then like you run into some issues where you get people who will literally say things like privilege doesn't exist at all. Every single thing in life is a meritocracy, and like everybody.
That's the entire problem I have, though, is that in my mind, people who say that, it makes sense why they're saying that. I understand what they're trying to stand against when they say that. That's the problem I have with this entire concept.
Wait, you understand which side?
So when people try to deny the existence of privilege,
Uh-huh.
they're not denying that people have advantages. I know you think they're trying to do, and maybe they're so bad at arguing that they fall into that trap of arguing that nobody has any advantages in any situation. But when you construct privilege in this really charged way that's so esoteric and so partisan, it really just muddles the issue, and it kind of drives people to argue against the concept of privilege as a whole. And I understand, I argue against the concept of privilege. I don't argue against privilege by denying that advantages exist in society.
In this specific case, you are being ultra charitable to the people on your side and ultra uncharitable to the people on the other side. Because I could argue that same thing you did in the complete reverse and it would make sense, right? Well, the reason why people say that privilege exists, I understand why they're trying to argue it. It's because people on the right say that there is no such thing as a racial advantage. There's no such thing as a wealth advantage, that everybody has equal opportunity. So I understand what people on the left are arguing when they say that white privilege exists all the time. I think they're just really bad at arguing, right? Like I could say the exact same thing for people on the left, right?
See, I disagree that I'm not being charitable because, and
okay, there are people on your side.
Let me ask though. So you basically said that having success is equivalent with having privilege, right?
In a lot of ways, yeah, for sure.
So if you're successful, you're by default privileged.
Not necessarily, but more than likely, yeah.
Well, how do you decide if you're successful? How do you decide whether you're privileged or not?
I mean, it depends on exactly what we're looking at. I mean, like if you look at somebody like Donald Trump, who was born into a very wealthy family, a father that owned a real estate business that gave him $1 million loan to start his thing, all the people that he was surrounded by, like he had a fuck ton of privileges starting off. He started off very, very, very far ahead of the average person, or anybody in the Trump family, or anybody with the Kennedy last name, right? Like these are people,
right. But we're not, like I said, tail end extremes. Let's get more towards the center.
Sure. Let's say
is a typical person privileged?
Sure.
The average
Typical person privilege. Let's say you were born into a family with two parents, where the mother doesn't have to work or the father doesn't have to work. You've got one stay-at-home parent, right? You've got a massive set of advantages right out the gate. One, you're making enough money that only one parent has to work, so you're probably doing okay financially. Two, you've got a stay-at-home parent that can help you with school, with life troubles, just to be there to watch you, because sometimes having a parent around will be a deterrent into getting into trouble and whatnot. Like, so there's like a massive set of advantages right out the gate.
So then the typical person you would label as privileged.
Well, I mean, it depends exactly what we're talking about, but sure.
But that's the whole problem I have is that if
what's the problem? Sure, then yes, the answer is yes. The average person probably has some privileges. Yeah, sure.
Well, no. The average person has privileges, yes, but claiming somebody is privileged is an actual kind of pejorative that the left uses against people.
Some people do that, but I don't care about those people. Like,
I don't know. I don't.
Well, again, you're being super ultra uncharitable and like assigning, like, yeah, you're talking about the people that walk around and go like, oh, you're privileged. Like, no, those people are fucking retarded, dude. Like, again, like, I said this at the onset of this conversation, that I'm not trying to assign a moral argument to this at all. It's just a fact of life. Like, I was privileged growing up in that I had two parents that loved me no matter what I do. That's a huge advantage. I can't even imagine what it would be like to not have that advantage, right? I was unprivileged in the fact that my parents couldn't afford college for me. I'm a pretty fucking smart guy, and I failed fucking music school. And there are people that were worse at the saxophone than me and worse at music than me in every conceivable way that passed just because they didn't have to work in school. I remember a girl that would complain about her job got up to like 15 hours a week, and that was like a massive like disruption of her life, while I was pulling like 60, 70 a week working at the casino. Like, these are privileges that people have, right? And I was privileged in some ways, I was unprivileged in other ways. Like, it's just facts of life though. But I'm not like resentful, like, God, I fucking hate that fucking bitch because she didn't have to work. Oh, fuck her. Like, no, it's just facts of life that you acknowledge, right?
Yeah, but I don't think I'm being charitable at all. I think the notion of white privilege is one that I've heard you defend before, and
sure,
that's
because
very
it
mainstream.
Exists. It exists as a thing, for sure. Generally, if you're born in the United States as white, you're probably going to be better off than somebody born as black. There are several systems that you can navigate superior to a black person of equal socioeconomic standing. The legal system and the job market are two that I can think of right off the top of my head.
Okay, so it's weird that you say I'm being uncharitable when you say the same thing. So you're saying white people by default.
I'm not saying it's a pejorative though, but sorry.
Okay, so holding all of the factors equal, a white person is privileged.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, and by what definition?
If a white person and a black person go to court for the same crime, that black person has a higher chance of being sentenced or convicted for it, or even sentenced to a worse sentence for it. Right, but at the same time, do you acknowledge that there are? I mean, and then just in general, that these things are distributions, right? They're not discrete values for each race, They're distributions, right? But if you were to map both on a bell curve, black people would be behind white people uniformly in the bell curve.
Yes, but do you understand that there would be many black in the curves that would be higher than the lower ends of the white?
Sure, but we're talking about distributions. I'm not concerned about the bell ends, or I'm sorry, the tail ends.
Then I guess that's why that alleging an individual has white privilege doesn't really make sense, because whether or not they have white privilege squarely lies where they are in the distribution, right?
We're just talking about
Do you agree with that?
averages. No, we're just talking about
No,
averages.
no. I don't think so at all. I think the claim of white privilege is made against individuals. I see it all the time.
Then no privilege exists ever. There's no such privilege at all then, using your definition, because there's always going to be outliers in any group whatsoever. So I would argue that if you're born with if you have no limbs at all, you can be very successful in life. Like, you know, normal people can and you can. And you're like, well, that's not true. I go, well, what about that one dude that goes around and spins that fucking football helmet on his nose or whatever? He gets paid tons of money to go around and do inspirational speeches. So there, you know, like if you're quadriplegic or you have no limbs, like you'll be okay. Like, I don't that argument doesn't make any sense. Like,
no, what you're doing is wrong, in that you're assigning the level of privilege based off the group average to individuals, and that's not right. Let me give you an example. We tax people in income tax. What do we base the top marginal rate off of? We base it off of income, right?
Sure.
We measure income. So imagine if income were too hard to measure, and we decided to do something like age, right? Well, age correlates with income, doesn't it?
Generally, yeah. As you get older, you generally make
Not
more money.
generally. It empirically strongly correlates with income.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I'm just saying there are exceptions, right? If you get fired from a job or laid off or something. But like in general, yeah.
And the analog to that is that when we're talking about white privilege, is that even if there is a correlation, well, we'll take it for granted that there's a strong correlation there. Even if there is a correlation, we acknowledge that there is overlap in distributions. It's not a hard and fast rule, right?
Sure.
So imagine if we based an income tax simply based off of the age bracket of an individual, and we use that as sort of a proxy for the household income of that, simply based off their age bracket.
Sure.
That's analogous to what people do when they say, "Oh, you're white, so you must have around average this level of privilege."
But that's not at all the same, because tax is a penalty, a physical penalty. Acknowledging
what's affirmative action if not a penalty?
No, because that doesn't. You went from jumping at calling somebody privileged to affirmative action. That's not what we were comparing. Okay, we were comparing calling somebody privileged to taxing somebody, right? Just because somebody's privileged doesn't necessarily mean they have to be penalized for it, right? And there are plenty of forms of affirmative action that don't penalize people that are wealthy, right? If you open up an organization that's supposed to help young black men, you know, take an interest in science or something, that's not something that's penalizing wealthy people. Right? Because like you're talking about a penalty, right? Privilege doesn't have to be a fucking horrible thing. All I'm saying is that if a certain privilege exists, and if there is a massively different distribution between two bell curves, right, what you would seek to do is figure out why that exists and then attempt to rectify it, right? That's
okay.
The goal.
So let me restate that then. Let's not say we are doing this for purposes of taxation. Let's just say you're trying to estimate the income of an individual, and all you have is his age bracket. Do you think taking the average income of that individual's age bracket is at all a good estimate of his income?
Yeah, probably, generally. Sure.
Well, I can empirically tell you it is not. It is not.
Well, wait, in comparison to what? The older people making more money than younger people, or
just in general, the relationship still holds. There's still a correlation there.
No, in general, in general, no, of course not. No, in general, of course not. No.
Right. Here's my point. Just because there's a correlation between age and income does not mean that somebody's age bracket is a good proxy or a good estimate for their level of income.
No, hold on. This is a really, really tricky and bad use of stats. So the correlation does not say that age predicts income. It's that age will mean that you make more later in life than you do early in life. Not that it is a predictor of absolute income, but it's a predictor of relative income based on your age personally relative to yourself, right? And now you're trying to say, well, you want to use it as an absolute predictor. No, I don't think that's a fair comparison at all.
No. That's not. It's none of that stats trickery at all. What's not
true at all? That you make more money later in life than you do earlier in life?
No, age. There's a causal relationship between age and income, and it relates to things look. And there are other kind of factors that are embedded in that, like experience, of course, for sure. But my point is that even if you have a predictor and an outcome, and the predictor correlates well with the outcome, just taking the average and using that as an estimate for every individual case is not a sound way of estimating an individual case. So the analog to that is that you can't take somebody who's white and at all estimate their level of privilege based off the average level of privilege of the white race. It makes no sense. And that's what people do when they liken to white privilege.
I guess I'm not understanding the argument. So if I were to put two people through the legal system, you wouldn't let me make the statement. If you're white, you're more likely to get through it successfully than if you're black.
That's not what I'm saying at all. That's not what I'm saying is that you are attributing a level of privilege to an individual solely based on his or her skin color, and that's not at all a robust or an empirical way to do it.
But there are other factors that go into it, right? I'm saying all else equal. I admitted as much in the beginning that a wealthy black person, fucking O.J. Simpson, is going to be more likely to get through the legal system successfully than a poor white person, right? That there are other things that factor into it as well.
I agree with you. That's the problem I have with the entire notion of white privilege, because nobody who uses the word white privilege cares about the all equal part. And when people argue against white privilege, that's what they're saying. They're saying that you aren't holding everything equal.
You're doing the thing where you're being ultra uncharitable. You're saying that every single person that argues for privilege is saying that if you are white, you're 100% more likely to be better off than somebody that's black. I don't think most reasonable people agree with that assessment.
No, I think everybody who uses the term white privilege is saying you are privileged for being white.
Sure,
I think that's,
and all else equal, that's generally true. Yeah.
No, it's not true at all. It's not true at all. You're not privileged just for being white.
Okay, do you think
if you hold all else equal, then maybe there's a marginal impact of privilege with skin color? That's not the same thing as saying you are privileged simply for being white.
So do you disagree?
So
do you disagree with the fact that people who have white names are more likely to get called back on job apps than people with black names?
Okay, wait. Let's step back a second. What I'm saying is that even if it's the case that skin color has a marginal impact on the level of privilege, it is not the case that somebody is privileged simply for being white.
I feel like we're getting into like very. I get if we're getting like, are we getting like ultra semantically memey here? Like,
how is it semantic at all?
So are you okay? So this is what I'm thinking. Hold on.
The question we're asking is: is an individual privileged simply because they are white?
Yeah. So I understand. I think I understand now. So you're talking about some greater level of privilege, and you're trying to say that because this one variable of white privilege exists, I'm saying that if you're white, you have a higher overall level of privilege than somebody that's black. Is that what you're trying to say?
Here's what I'm saying, and I guess part of the problem with this nuance goes back to earlier in the conversation. You have some system. I don't know what system you use, but you have some system by which you have a person and you decide whether that person is privileged or whether they are not privileged. I'm trying to understand.
No, I don't. No, I don't care. I don't care. I'm not. No, I've never made that. That's a dumb statement. Is this person privileged?
I asked you. I said, are all successful people privileged? And you said
probably to some extent.
Well, which ones are privileged, and how do you decide?
It's a tautology, right? We're getting tautological. Like, of course,
makes no sense.
Well, privilege by definition is a set of circumstances that will lead people to be more successful. So more successful people are likely to be privileged.
All right, hold on, Sam. Let's slow down and go back to the beginning then. So, do you agree that some people are privileged and some people are not privileged?
In certain regards, yeah, but privilege always needs a qualifier. I don't believe in like a general concept of like an overall level of privilege, like a RuneScape combat level that combines all your privileges together. I mean, that might exist, but I'm not interested in talking about that because it's so abstract that I don't know if it gives us any use.
So is that so then you don't see people as privileged or not privileged? You don't see it in that way?
Not like overall, no, I don't think. Like people have different advantages.
Okay, do you think that squares with the way people usually use privilege? Do you think that when liberals especially, use privilege or accuse somebody of being privileged, don't you think that they're accusing them of being a certain state?
Not necessarily. Like I don't think that if you were to talk to like Bernie or like a leading Democrat politician, and you would go like, hey, do you think that a poor black person, or I'm sorry, do you think a poor white person is going to be better off than a wealthy black person, and then them going, well, no, because the white person is white privilege. That white person is more privileged than the black person.
It's kind of ironic you say that when Bernie Sanders specifically said white people don't know what it's like to be poor. I mean, that's a bad example.
That was an exact, like, I love that you brought up that example because it's a pretty bad quote, right? He kind of fucked up in the speech, but he was very clearly talking about white people don't know what it's like to grow up being a poor minority. That was what that whole speech was about.
He was talking about
No, not right. You just took that quote like at face value verbatim and tried to make it sound like Bernie said that white people don't know what it's like to be poor. That's not what he was going for in that speech. He was very specifically talking about unique issues that face minorities.
It's what he said, but you'll be very charitable in the same way. I'm not being charitable.
It's just common sense. I'll use common sense. Like the entire speech was about unique issues facing black people. That was the entire speech, what that entire spiel was about. And in that entire spiel, nested in that, he said white people don't know what it's like to be poor. He said that. He fucked up in saying that. But I don't think that Bernie legitimately believes that. If that's your interpretation of that, I mean, that's fine. I mean, but you're insanely ultra uncharitable if like that's what you're actually believing.
Well, taking a step back.
Hold on, real fast. If you want, we can go and find that exact. I remember that exact moment of the debate and listen to it if you want. And we can argue if you think I'm being too charitable or not. Like.
No, what I'm interested in is I'm interested in your viewpoint that you don't see privilege as something where an individual is either privileged or not privileged. Because I can't square that with the way I see privilege used. I always see people who talk about privilege accuse some individuals of being privileged and others of being underprivileged. And now you're saying that people don't use that classification.
I mean, there are people that ship the SJWs that like shit post about it on Twitter and shit. Yeah, probably use it in like those extreme ways, sure, but.
So you don't use that classification system of determining
like in terms
whether or
of
not
like
somebody is
generally
privileged.
saying like, oh wow, this person is an overall like level 99 privilege overall. I'm usually talking in regards to very specific circumstances.
I guess that's what I find hard to square away with the whole idea of white privilege, because that doesn't sound like something that
because
is
in
marginal
general, in
and
American
depending on
society, being white tends to confer certain advantages onto you, like in the legal system or in the job market. That's a trend that exists.
But you are not necessarily privileged for being white. Do you agree with that?
I mean, like your overall level of privilege, no. But like all else equal, if you had to choose between being born white or black, you would almost universally choose being white because generally that's going to give you more advantages than being black.
Okay, so in the all else equal, which you're right, we don't choose our race, right? So the holding all else equal and making a choice thing isn't exactly relevant. We're talking about because the consequences of what we're talking about isn't, oh, what race would you choose? It's, are people privileged just for being white? And I'm asking you if you agree with me that that's not the case.
In some circumstances, that is the case. In some circumstances, that is the case, depending on what we're talking about, yeah.
But in general, the typical person, they're privileged just for being white.
Probably, yeah. White people tend to do better. I can't think of any, like, circumstances where black people have advantages over white people just for being black. Maybe sports?
I mean, like, med school applications, but... You know, I don't know, med school applications, some certain affirmative action programs probably.
These tend to affect a very, very, very... There's like the standard app procedure, then you have like the extra ones that get accepted, and then of those extra people, you can have like some affirmative action things that come in, but this is like a subset of a subset of a people. Like in general, admissions don't like disproportionately... Like you don't go to like fucking Harvard and like 50 classmates are black and 50 are white. Like the people that get in on affirmative action programs are usually pretty rare. And I think a lot of those are extra state funded as well, or federal funds as well, in order to accept those people. So if they didn't, they wouldn't be getting those funds.
I'll just say anyway. with I don't know about those stats, but with med school, the disparity is pretty astonishing, to say the least.
Wait, is there a study that's showing that? I mean, if this is true, if what you're saying is true, that there are tons of white people that are getting fucked out of education they would otherwise get because of affirmative action, then I probably disagree with this. Sure. But this wasn't. Yeah. But like this wasn't the original thing that you presented to me, right? Now, like how many people in the black community in the United States are applying to med school, right? For you to say that, like, well, black people actually have an advantage here because if you're applying for med school, maybe you'll get in on an affirmative action, maybe. Like, this isn't the normal case for a black person in the United States.
Right, but we're talking about situations in which it's advantageous to be one race or another.
Yeah, and the vast majority of them that will impact most people is being white. I mean, like in all the minority situations are probably in your favor if you're streaming. If you're a woman, you probably have an advantage over a male for streaming. If you're black, you probably have an advantage over a white person for streaming. Like. But these are subsets of people, so it doesn't apply to the whole. And when we talk about things like privilege or advantages, we're generally talking about people in a holistic sense.
Yeah, so I just want to clarify then. So then you do think people are privileged just for being white? Not that they might have marginal privilege in certain situations, but that they are privileged just for being white.
Well, that's what I would argue when I think that when you say someone is privileged, that would be argue that they have marginal advantages in certain situations. But these advantages stack up over time, depending on what you're talking about. But
cool. So then when somebody's privileged, we're not talking about massive injustice. We're talking about marginal advantages, which it can be unjust. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, the disparities in criminal justice can be pretty big. But granted, we're not talking about massive glacial characteristics. We're talking about marginal impacts in certain situations, right?
Yeah, generally, I think so.
So kind of circling back around then, I think that's where a lot of hostility to the idea of white privilege comes from, because most people who are being accused of white privilege aren't in court. getting that advantage, you know?
Sure,
so
but the problem is a lot of this is reactionary to people on the right that say things like, oh, well, there is no racial disparity in anything. Like the Sargons that say, like, everybody has agency to do whatever they want, and nobody is, is held back by anything. And if people are, they should overcome, all the people should overcome those bad circumstances and everything. Like, it's kind of a reaction to that. If you heard the really famous meme when the woman was like, white people should shut up and listen to minorities or whatever, like, that was the speech that she was giving, was that minorities do face unique problems that some people never want to acknowledge, mainly people on the right.
So I guess it's just the chicken and the egg problem, because when I hear liberals talk about white privilege, I don't take it to mean small advantages in certain situation. I see it to mean massive social disparity, which, if that's the framework that they're talking about, then that's why I think you do get the Sargons that kind of push back. I don't know Sargon too. I don't know his viewpoints, so I can't attest to them.
I think that the pushback is just as retarded as the people pushing the other. That's the problem. That's why we have
I don't
no
know.
sanity.
I would see myself delivering pushback against this notion of privilege.
Yeah, sure. Then you would be just as retarded. Yeah, but the problem then is that you totally forego all common sense and you just become a countercultural meme, and you have no foundation of intelligence to stand on. You just want to be the opposite of whatever it is the person you disagree with is. Rather than taking the positives from both and trying to form a more coherent or intelligent platform, you just decide, I hate that person, so I want to do the opposite. Like, how do you not see that? That's just as retarded.
Sure. So I guess the reason why I find it hard to square away with is because in your mind, privilege is so fucking obvious because certain people have advantages, right?
Sure.
But then when I talk to you about the impacts and the remedies, we're all of a sudden very quickly to a point where you want to ban private schools.
Well, I admitted that I said I don't like the incentives private schools exist, and those are that's like the most extreme thing. But
right,
as I said,
my point is that privilege isn't this thing of, all you're doing with privilege is you're recognizing that some people have advantage in certain situations. That's not what it means. It's much deeper than that. The layers go very deep. So when people have this hostility towards the notion of privilege, they're mostly which in my case I am arguing against the kind of layers where we went through earlier, and I think that's where a lot of the pushback comes from.
I think that a lot of the pushback comes from the fact that people are uncomfortable acknowledging that certain advantages even exist, and they want to pretend that everybody is on an even playing field, because if you acknowledge that advantages exist, then somehow it takes away from what you've achieved. And a lot of people I think that's like a big thing.
But I think that's just another problem with privilege, where privilege is both an outcome and an input, right? Because privilege is basically the outcome of how successful you are, but it also can be an input into how successful you are. So it's spurious in a sense.
Sure.
So that's why it's such a weird concept to use. How is it a problem? If it's the outcome we want people to be privileged, right? We want them to be successful. Well, but all of a sudden, privilege is a problem. So it's.
Well, no. What it really depends. You're like, oh, dude, the rebranding is so quick. It's so good. Like, sure, we want people to be successful, sure, but we don't want people who are not financially successful to send their kids to shitty education systems. Like, we don't want people that are not as financially successful to have shit healthcare. Like, that's not the goal. When you say that, we want people to be successful and to be privileged, yeah, sure, but the notion of privilege doesn't exist to describe everybody doing well. It's to acknowledge that there are serious gaps between people that do well and people that don't do so well in some circumstances. That's not to say that we want everybody to become privileged. Like, to some extent, we don't want certain types of privileges to exist. No, we don't want it to mean that if somebody is poor, that they're super fucked in terms of education or access to jobs or whatever. That's not the goal.
I don't know. I think it's pretty fair to say that the people who are thinkers in the privilege space see privilege as bad. And then when you say many successful people or most are privileged, then you're basically saying that they're bad for being and maybe you're not saying that, but I think that's where a lot of the pushback gets from. It is moral according to them, and maybe you're not doing that. And like I said, I think if the position were, some people have marginal advantages in certain situations that are due to discrimination, it's kind of like, okay, that's not exactly a crazy opinion, but I don't think that's the most. I think most is you aren't successful because of your merits, and yes, certain people are offended by that, and maybe rightfully so. I don't endorse being offended for no good reason, but it is kind of weird that we assign we say if you're successful you're privileged, but also if you're successful it's because you were privileged. So it's just a weird.
Well, but there's two different things. I mean, if you become wealthy, you've acquired another privilege. You may have acquired
now we're talking about two different kinds of privilege. That's what's so weird about it, is that like it's all this huge holistic thing that's all conflated, and that's what I think a lot of the sources. Whereas if you approach these issues like, oh yeah, we need to get poor kids into better schools, like that's a better way to approach the issue than to wrap it all up into one word like privilege. That's where I think a lot of the hostility comes from.
Sure.
And
I'll kind
of conclude with. Or start the conclusion. Go ahead.
So then to back up, like, I'm not in favor of leveling or of labeling people with an overall level of privilege that they have that like you are level 94 privilege, therefore in all circumstances in life you will be ahead better, blah 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 blah, right? It's the definition that you use. I feel like if you talk to reasonable people is the most commonly accepted one, that people in life have marginal advantages in different circumstances. Like
Man, I really wish that were the thought behind privilege, but
okay,
I think that is
really
the most
wish
moderate.
that the people arguing against it weren't people that were literal race realists that believe that every difference that exists between races because black people have an indent on their skull that, you know, deprives them of the ability to think rationally, you know? But
Sure,
I didn't come in here calling you like a race realist or whatever, but I don't have to take up the exact contrary opposite position of the most extreme on the right in order to feel like I'm justified in what I'm arguing. Like you can find a reasonable position. And again, like it doesn't sound like I don't think we disagree on a single thing in this conversation. It's more just you're like really ass pain that people on the left sometimes get really fucking retarded with how they define some terms.
I mean, not define some terms. It seems I have a problem with the entire concept, and that concept is a really important part.
Well, but you don't have a problem with the concept. It seems like you acknowledge that there are people with marginal advantages.
I don't have a problem with acknowledging that some people have marginal advantages in certain situations. I have a problem with the rhetoric behind the philosophy of privilege, which is, I know you're trying to say that when people talk about white privilege, people talk about privilege, they're talking about marginal advantages. I really don't think that's the case. I think it goes more into what we were talking about earlier. But we're in terms of what we agree and disagree. I mean, I think we have a lot of middle ground. I would say, yeah, I think it's kind of weird to either assign a status of privileged or not privileged. I see that happen a lot. I think you don't seem to think that happens a lot. I guess you don't endorse that, but I think we have common ground there.
Sure. I mean, I guess like if it makes you feel better, I'm aware that there are people that use that. I very, very rarely use the term privilege. I usually try to talk about its sets of advantages because I know that if I say privilege, it will trigger the fuck out of some people like you who will instantly assume all of the worst things that the craziest people on the left say. But like that same thing exists.
Good job, then. Yeah, it works.
That same thing exists like in full fucking play on your end, right? Of the people that literally deny any advantage whatsoever of white versus black, right? Literal Sargon tier people who will go as far as say, well, I think the clip I quoted today of him when he tried to say I was strawmanning him was he literally says black people don't get married because black people choose not to get married, and that's the only thing there, right? That's like that sometimes the privilege meme is like is a reaction to that stream of extreme.
I have no idea who Sargon is or what he. I have no idea who Sargon is or what he believes. So I'm not going to attest anything. I don't think he's on my side.
Sure. Well, he's one of the most popular.
The problem is I don't put my position based off like the sides or whatnot. It's just purely academic. When I really try to think about, well, what are people saying when they talk about privilege and the issues I have in reconciling what I think is logical, or you talked about objective reality, right? I think that was what initially triggered me, where it's like, oh yeah, you're all feels, excuse me. I'm in objective reality. And the big problem I have is that
objectively, white people are usually better off for being white than black people are for being black.
My whole problem with privilege is that it's very esoteric and it doesn't really mean anything. It means whatever. And I think you've been pretty consistent, but I think the definitions we talked about in terms of like, can you call people privileged? Can you not call people privileged? I think that's definitely gone back and forth a lot.
Couldn't you argue this? You could argue the same about almost every single thing in economics, no? Like capitalism and communism are pretty esoteric terms, right? Like, do we live in a capitalist society today? Well, in some ways we do, but there's also regulations and licensing and government restrictions on things, and there's also, businesses are working with the government for types of, monopolies and whatnot. Like, is it really capitalism? Like, I don't know. And then you got other people that's like, are totalitarian capitalist states like the USSR communist? Like, yes, of course they are. But it's like, well, fuck. Like, even these terms at that point start to sound a little esoteric. But when you're but the more abstract you become in a concept, the more that's going to occur, right? Like a red blood cell is not an abstract concept, right? But a city, that can be an abstract concept. Like, what is a city, right? What is the city of Omaha or any major city? Like, if you were to ask somebody that, a lot of people don't actually know the answer to some of these questions, right? Like, if you were to say, like, where do you live? Like, oh, I live in this city here. Like, or I know a friend that lives in the city of Seattle, but he doesn't actually live in Seattle. He lives in one of the suburbs outside of it, but they just say Seattle so that they understand, right? Like, all of these things become pretty abstract. But that's not a reason to say that, like, well, because the term privilege is so abstract, it's fucking garbage. Well, no, everything when you're talking about massively abstract systems is going to be very abstract and somewhat esoteric.
No, I think when you say you're grounded in objective reality, and there is this and there's this not frankly objective notion of
Well,
what privilege even is, and I think that there's a
when I
contradiction
said I
there.
was grounded in objective reality, it was in a response to it seemed like you were rejecting this notion of marginal advantages existing when you were rejecting the concept of privilege. But now I say that your idea of privilege is something that extreme leftists acknowledge. So
No, I said my critique of privilege is that whoever is using the word privilege, the definition of privilege means essentially whatever they want it to mean. Like when you say capitalism, I know you're referring to markets. I know you're referring to supply and demand, market forces, empirical measurements. But when you talk about privilege, I don't know what you mean. And that's part of the reason why I wanted to talk to you. I have a
well,
better
here we
idea
go.
of what
When
you
I
mean.
say
agree
privilege,
with a lot of,
I'm talking about a set of marginal advantages.
Cool, great. Yeah, and I agree those exist for sure. And I hope/wish that when people talk about privilege, that's what they're talking about, and not talking about more extreme viewpoints, which I think we both disagree with. But,
sure. Well, if you can find, I'm very curious, if you can find example clips of you feel like leading Democratic people or leading liberal thinkers or whatever that use this term privilege and literally mean it that way, that like you have absolute privilege for being white or something, and not like, you know, www.otherkinblogspot.blogscore.com or whatever, then yeah, I mean,
I don't know. Like I read Reddit a lot. I see it a lot on Reddit. Does that not count?
I mean, what are you going to? Politics?
I
News?
guess,
like these are all very left-leaning subreddits. Like if I go to the Donald or Red Pill or
that's the
MRA,
problem, like, how is it unfair to talk about it in context of the left? Like I see you as moderately left, so I think it's pretty fair to approach the concept from the approach that leftists are taking to it. I don't think that's unfair. But
sure, I can kind of agree. I guess like we're going by two different definitions. I usually go by like mainstream, like politician or entertainer, rather than comments on the internet. But I'm not trying to say that as a derogatory. I mean, like, but going by like what leading comments on the internet and whatnot are saying and being upvoted could also be indicative of what people believe. So sure, I would agree with you that there are a decent number of people on the left, at least on the internet, that have really fucked up notions of how much of an advantage you get for being white. Like you can find people that literally think that if you're white, it's like your free ticket to fucking everything, right? And there are people that are that stupid. But in terms of like leading figures, like politicians or entertainers or YouTubers or whatever, people with a voice, I don't think that's usually the definition given, that they're usually that extreme. But there might be people that follow them that are that extreme. But
sure,
like on the right, I can find leading like figures that do believe that all forms and all notions of privilege are total garbage. Very popular, like the Paul Joseph Watsons, like the Sargons, like the Trumps or whatever, that do believe in these things. Which is why I point to it being more of a problem on their side than my side. But I acknowledge that in online communities that it can exist a lot in a certain way on the left in a negative way.
Sure. Okay. Great. Well, this was pretty helpful. So yeah.
All right. Well, hey, buddy, I love you.
All right, man.
Very much. Was there something else that we disagreed on a lot recently? I thought there was something we almost talked about it.
Ooh. What was it? Can't think. It wasn't like abortion, was it?
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
I think we
take it
agree
up
on
next time.
abortion very uniquely, right? I think we both agree that it's morally wrong, probably, but that pragmatically it should probably be available. Are we on the same page there, or do you think it pragmatically should be illegal?
Oh man, you're trying to bait me. No, I do think it should be illegal. I think it's a violation of the right to live, so I don't think it should be allowed, except to save life of the mother.
Yeah, obviously, I would never. Yeah.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about drugs morally?
Drugs, I mean, morally against, but I think they should be legalized, except for sales to minors, which a lot of libertarians are a bit weird about.
Why would you? It's not exactly the same, but if you're morally against drugs, I guess. Never mind, because the argument would be you're not killing another person, you're just hurting yourself.
Yeah, good job. That's exactly what the rebuttal would be.
What about people that are like going out of their way to get abortions and whatnot? Then once you've made it illegal, which is something that happens.
What about them?
Do you just try to like enforce that more and crack down on it more?
And enforce people who would illegally seek abortions?
Yeah, or that would illegally, yeah.
Yeah, I think people who illegally sought abortion should absolutely be punished. I mean, not equivalent to murder. You have to consider all relevant factors, and that wouldn't be a penalty nearly as severe as that. But yeah, of course, the law should be enforced. No, definitely not. I mean, just because we have different standards of punishment for manslaughter, for first-degree murder, and even though I'm against abortion morally, I'm a pretty non-judgmentalist person. I would never judge a woman who got an abortion.
Wouldn't you argue that if you go out of your way to get an abortion, isn't that pretty much first-degree murder, though?
No, I would not say so. But the part of the problem here is that we're talking about legal terms. So the definition of first-degree murder has been fleshed out in common law
Well,
and in
it's like
statutory law.
premeditated murder, right? Isn't that essentially what you're doing with an abortion?
Um, you could talk about premeditated in a different sense, which is that if they're pregnant, then they have a certain pressures that would make the decision making not as straightforward as usually the threshold by which you would accuse somebody of murder. And
Yeah,
secondly,
but you think that, like, even
second,
if you're somewhat pressured, like, you can still be like, if somebody is like angering you or something, like, you can still like do that premeditated and deliberate murder of somebody, right? Like that. Can still be first degree.
maybe, but then you're just getting to the legal theory behind it, which is a
Sure.
totally separate discussion. But the other thing I'll add is that I don't think like an abortion is like just as sad as a murder. Like there are thousands of abortions a day. It doesn't really make me that
There are also
sad.
probably dozens of murders a day in the United
Right.
States.
My point is that I don't put them equally bad.
Why not?
Well, because you have damages that are a lot more compounding and
Well, like this. So this is very, very weird to me because it sounds to me like you're making all of the arguments that a pro-choice person makes. Like I disagree with everything you're saying now as a pro-life person, where you're trying to draw a distinction between the fetus and a 1-year-old. And if you're trying so hard to draw that distinction, why can't you just be okay with abortion?
I would say mostly what I'm trying to do is try not to be stuck defending the current common law behind first-degree murder, because that's not at all been formulated in response to.
If a person murders their 1-year-old child, isn't that first-degree murder?
Yes, definitely.
So why is it different for a fetus if you decide, okay, well, I'm going to go out and have an abortion?
Yeah, I mean, and maybe it won't be. Like I said, that ties all back into the legal specifics, but none of that really has a bearing on the idea that we should enforce protection. How we go about enforcing it is an open question for sure, and it depends on this law specifically. But the ultimate question of should we protect the life of the unborn child, the answer to that to me is yes. Now to you, do you think we should not?
Pragmatically, no. My goal would be to seek to reduce abortions by reducing unwanted pregnancy. That's like the way that I'm in favor of combating it as much as possible.
So do you believe in the right to live?
Yeah, I do. If the worst argument you could use against me is that technically somebody in my position is really supporting eugenics, because that's really what it is, right? It's giving certain classes of people a disproportionate access to kill people of their own, which is really what it is.
No, I guess I'll say, do you believe the right to life is inalienable?
Yeah.
So what does it mean to you that the right to life is inalienable?
That no one should be able to take it.
Nobody should be able to take it?
Yeah.
Okay, to me it means it's intrinsic. It doesn't come from any external sources. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we have common ground that the right to live is intrinsic, it doesn't come from external sources. I don't see how you can justify killing a fetus. Or
I don't think again, it's a really strange position. I understand, but like I don't think it's justified. I don't think it's just. I don't think it's good. I would never do it. Like that's the only reason I have a kid is because I don't think that abortion is good or moral or just. But it's just getting through the pragmatics of it is so difficult. Like
okay, I agree pragmatically. It's like why I could see trying to do politics one day, but I won't. I will never compromise on it. So I would never be a good politics. But going back, so do you see then that abortion is violating the right of the life of the fetus to live? Like, do you agree with that?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, of course.
Sure.
And the worst part about it is that in general, you're usually killing somebody to say you're taking a life for the convenience of somebody else, not even in a life or death scenario. So yeah, that's why morally, I think it's absolutely an atrocious thing.
So now, yeah, we definitely agree. And then for me, the reason why I refuse to take the pragmatic approach kind of goes back to my libertarian position, where I really believe the only reason we have government, the only reason it exists, the only reason it has the right to govern over us, to have the monopoly on the use of force, is to protect our inalienable rights.
Sure. So
the right to life is sort of like the base of the pyramid, right? If it's not protecting the right to live, how is it even justified in existing? So that's why I can't kind of just take the pragmatic approach, because I can't reconcile that pragmatic approach with my belief in the fundamental role of government. Sure. So that's why it's not something I can really, I can't I can't justify the sort of pragmatic approach and
Yeah,
still
I kind of
hold my
understand.
beliefs about the
I
role
f-
of government.
I feel like I would have similar positions on other things, though, in extreme hypotheticals, which is the reason why I asked about drugs. Like, I really don't like drugs. I really, really, really don't like the idea of recreational alcohol or of recreational marijuana. Like, I think these things cause a myriad of problems in society, horrible problems. But pragmatically, I could never be against the outlawing of any of these things. It would be a catastrophe. It would just be horrible in every size, shape, or form. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I kind of feel the same way about abortion. But the difference being in abortion, you're talking about literally killing somebody versus doing harm to your own body. Although you could argue that by extension, alcoholic drivers and whatnot do harm to other people as well.
Yeah.
So.
One thing I'll get back to, MLM Massoon. Massoon, what a shitty name. Exskillsme, that's not why the state exists. LOL. Oh, sorry, brah. I'm not saying that's why the state exists. That's why Thomas Jefferson said the state exists. To secure these rights, governments are instituted among men, deriving their just power from consent of the governed. Get fucked. That's not what I said.
Well, but they also
said.
believe that our rights came from God, right? By a higher power.
Whoa. You can be a secular liberal. Let's not go there.
Also,
anyway,
keep in mind that they were in favor of slavery and the disenfranchisement of women too.
Well, too bad you are. Too bad you agree with me morally, because I always go back to the whole slavery argument, because a lot of people will say, oh no, but they only get the right to live in these situations. Like, they only get the right to live at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of like, well, why that point? Like, well, why then? Like, why not at this
well,
other
but this
point?
is the argument that I use, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I think I've heard you make that argument.
Yeah. And you never get a good answer there.
My favorite is when people say, oh, well, yeah, it's human life, but they're not people. And then I'm like, yeah, that reminds me a lot of what the slave owner said. It's like, yeah, they're not people. Like, you can define person in a certain way to deprive anybody of rights.
Sure.
But people get really rustled when you say, like, oh, yeah, it's human life, but they're not people. It's not a person. It's like, yeah, well, a lot of people have said, oh, you're not a person, so I can kill you. Like,
sure. Ask him if his views on capital punishment are consistent. I'm going to guess that you're probably against capital punishment, right?
Good call. I am. I would not hold that it is inconsistent, actually, to be pro-capital. I'm against it just because I believe killing is only really justified in the case of an immediate threat.
Yeah, and I think standard libertarian thought is you're against it because the state shouldn't have the power to execute non-threatening citizens. That just shouldn't be a power given to the state ever.
Exactly. That ethically, also, you have logistical issues with people being innocent, exonerations, and it's actually cheaper because of all the huge rebuttal process. So even though I don't have much sympathy for people who are actually guilty and get executed, doesn't keep me up at night. But yeah, I am against capital punishment.
Mm-hmm. That's an interesting one. Do pregnant mothers that drink and damage their children, are they ever held accountable for anything other than losing their child? Could they ever face any other type of punishment?
Whew, I'm glad I took one class in law in undergrad. So I would file this under criminal negligence or recklessness.
I'm asking, do they? I don't know, like in the real world.
I
know that you could probably like lose your child with CPS or something, but do you ever actually face like child neglect for drinking when a fetus is in the womb?
Like for fetal alcohol syndrome, can you?
Yeah, do you get penalized for that?
That's a really good question, actually. I think maybe for like illegal drug abuse, but like I know you can legally smoke while you're pregnant, and there won't be anything. I'll have to ask my fiance because she's in that field. Or going to be in that field.
All right, well.
Excuse me. Even if the fetus is a person, since it's dependent on the woman, it should be your choice. Oh, okay.
Hey,
go ahead.
Just curious, because all of the courts agreed with me, and literally, I'm pretty sure they were watching my stream because they were using my arguments verbatim. Do you agree that it was a Muslim ban yet?
Oh, no, it wasn't a Muslim ban.
Okay.
And the courts certainly did not argue that it was.
But they literally did. That was in part of the write-ups, that even if that normally they would have to go through extraordinary links to prove it, but because Trump was literally on record and on his website listing that he was trying to ban all Muslims, they had a much easier time like banning and keeping these executive actions from ever coming to fruition. That was.
But you're conflating the outcome with what actually happened. It didn't. No. Listen to me. The courts didn't say that that's the case. They said that that's a plausible argument. So that is what justified the hold on the law. It wasn't that this argument is correct. It was that this is a plausible argument.
All right. Okay. I don't want to dig into this again.
That's a big difference.
Okay.
Big difference there, buddy.
We disagree. All right. I love you, buddy. It's been fun.
All right, man.
Stay safe.
I will see you later. See you next time.
Yep. See you next time.
Next time you wrestle me in chat. See you later.
Hey, wait.
What?
Hold on. Wait, what do you do for work again right now? Are you comfortable saying, or?
Sure, I'm a data analyst.
Gate analyst?
Data analyst.
Oh, data analyst. What kind of data?
I do like predictive analytics, machine learning on client data.
On client or climate?
Client data.
Oh, client.
So
So like
I do-
banks or something, or?
Not banks, just companies that are our clients. So a myriad of companies, not from any one industry.
Gotcha. Okay, hold on.
Apple's.
I have
Who's
a
this
friend
guy?
real fast. I just wanted you to talk to him real quick. I'm just curious.
Oh, is this is this econ guy?
No, this is my Asian friend. All right, talk about the Muslim ban.
Who is this?
He was talking shit in chat. Throw it down, Apple is. He's my buddy. He's a lawyer. Oh my god, you weren't even fucking ready? You're sitting there dumping shit in chat and you're not even fucking ready to go? Are you serious?
I don't know, man. Come on, I'm waiting. When is it gonna happen? Apple is. It's getting pretty sweaty here.
Wait, your mic's working, right?
Can you
I
hear me?
think.
Yeah, I
I think
can
it's
hear
Game of Thrones.
All right, we're good.
Yeah,
Okay. What's up?
Matt for X. I work for a consulting firm.
All right, so in terms of the Muslim ban, right?
Well, there wasn't a Muslim ban, but go on.
There absolutely was a Muslim ban. I mean, they're Muslim majority countries, right?
Yes, but that does not mean it was a Muslim ban.
Okay. But I mean, the legal challenges. Like, do you understand how the TRO works?
No, can you explain it to me?
Sure. So a temporary restraining order, right? There, I don't remember. There are 4 factors you have to show. You have to demonstrate. Fuck.
Apple,
What is
do
it?
you
You
know
have
how
to
the
demonstrate
TR
harm.
works?
Yeah.
I mean, I do largely. So you have to show irreparable injury where there's no adequate remedy at law, and that it would, the injunction would not disturb public interest at large and whatnot. At any rate, the main point here is that a TRO is something that's really not something that's granted to the moving party unless the evidence is overwhelmingly in favor of them, and you look at the totality of the circumstances, meaning you could look at what the party that's being moved against said and did, and sort of the context of everything. So when you look at things like what Trump said numerous times, in his speeches, and what people in his administration said, you look at the totality of the circumstances, and it's pretty clear that it was a Muslim ban, and that affected the reasoning that the courts employed.
Okay, Appelez, can you? I honestly don't know. Can you explain to me the difference between the court decision on Obamacare, the Obamacare mandate? Because my understanding is that the Obamacare mandate survived Supreme Court scrutiny due to the fact that the mandate was sold as a tax and not as a penalty. On the other hand, the Obama administration specifically and repeatedly marketed the law as not as a tax, as a penalty, because they made promises that they were not going to raise taxes, but instead they called it a penalty. And then, of course, when it came to the court systems, they said, "Oh, no, this is a tax." So I'm just trying to understand the difference between the two legally. Like, how does a judge make the distinction between those two situations?
Because judges are afforded broad deference in sort of the sources they use in.
I see.
Their legal analysis. It's not a formalistic process.
Right. So you just said it right there. Judges are granted very broad deference. It's not a formalistic process. So my point is that simply because the TRO was maintained by the courts does not mean it was objectively a Muslim ban in any sense. I have never, ever said that I am 100% certain of the legality of the order. Quite the contrary. I specifically said it might not be legal and it needs to be settled in the courts. However, I've maintained that it's not a Muslim ban. So my only point is that I don't see anything you've said that proves to me that it's a Muslim ban. So is there some other sort of point that I'm missing?
I mean, you look at the court rulings and the fact that the administration is not appealing any of these. It seems like they just conceded the point. So
you're telling me that simply because the administration isn't appealing implies that they concede it's a Muslim ban? Isn't it possible that they're not conceding because Gorsuch just sat on the Supreme Court? Is it not possible that they haven't appealed yet?
If he just sat on the Supreme Court, I mean, do you realize how long the appeals process takes? I mean, it started from the district court. They
Exactly,
have to move
but
to the circuit court. You can't get an
the problem is the problem is you're telling me that the reason they haven't appealed yet is because it's a Muslim ban. On the other hand, to me, a much more likely explanation is that President Trump has sunk too much political capital into this issue already, and he doesn't want to sink more into that. That doesn't mean it was a Muslim ban. It just means he decided it was not the best action for himself right now to initiate the appeals. So can you explain to me how that's a less likely scenario than the scenario you're proposing, which is that this
no,
was...
I mean, no, sure. That's a perfectly reasonable explanation that he doesn't have the political capital right now, or he doesn't want to focus on it because it's a loss for him.
Great.
I
agree.
I'm not saying that those two things are not necessarily one and apart, right? You can concede that, right?
Wait, sorry. Can you repeat that?
I mean, you can. I'm asking whether or not you think you can concede that it may have been a targeted, that the executive order was a targeted ban on Muslims, but the reason why they're not pursuing an appeal is because the political capital that Trump has really wouldn't endure through the process.
Sure. My only point is that the fact they aren't appealing the process is because they don't want to spend their political capital. That's much more likely to me than the...
Yeah, but
I think
let me
that's
rephrase
perfectly
real fast so that you're on the same page. I think what Apple is arguing, though, is that the reason why they have to expend so much political capital is because they already know they're in the wrong, hence them not being mutually exclusive.
I mean, I think... I've maintained... first of all, for full disclosure, I'm actually against the executive order. And I know it doesn't sound like that. I've been accused of concern trolling last time I talked about this. I can see why. So maybe they are actually in the wrong and they're scared of appealing and having Ted Kennedy or somebody switch the vote. That's very possible as well. So I'm not saying that they're not afraid that they're going to be in the wrong legally. I think that's definitely likely. I've just maintained from the beginning that it is not a Muslim ban. A Muslim targeted ban, like sure, you can make that case, but it simply is not a Muslim ban. And the reason I have a problem with that is because it entrenches people who are disposed not to agree with the executive order, and they're disposed to support it because they can see, well, it's just a lie to call it a Muslim ban because it's not. That's been my point from the beginning. So I agree, Apple, with kind of your assessment, which is that the the Trump administration is possibly afraid of being overruled in the courts, and that's why they're not doing that. I agree with you there. But I have to say, none of that's convincing me that I was wrong that it wasn't a Muslim ban, because I haven't seen any other evidence that really proves to me that the reasons I thought before it wasn't a Muslim ban are all of a sudden nullified by what's transpired. I don't think that at all.
Sure. Just for the exact words that came from the that district judge, it was, the illogic of the government's contention is palpable. The notion that one can demonstrate animus toward any group of people only by targeting all of them at once is fundamentally flawed. The court declines to relegate its Establishment Clause analysis to a purely mathematical exercise. It is undisputed, using the primary source upon which the government itself relies, that these 6 countries have overwhelmingly Muslim populations that range from 90.7% to 99.8%. It would therefore be no paradigmatic leap to conclude that targeting these countries likewise targets Islam. Certainly, it would be inappropriate to conclude, as the government does, that it does not. Was his argument. That was the district judge.
So in my mind, then it's the topic then becomes, is it justified or is it legal for the Trump administration to institute a ban that targets Muslims? It still hasn't really made the case that this is a ban of Muslims entering the country, because it's not. Nobody would make that. Nobody would actually
semantics right now.
No, but that's the problem I had though. That's you can't say semantics, because that's the original problem I've had. Is that if you're against it, then describe it in the language and the terms you are against it. Don't try to convince people it's a Muslim ban when it's not. Convince people of the illegalities of it. So I agree it's somewhat semantics, but in my mind, I'm not the one trying to pull the semantics out of thin air. It's the people using that rhetoric that are pulling the semantics out of thin air. And then secondly, I'll say that Appelez was helpful in explaining how judges have large amounts of deference, and it's not exactly a formal process. So what this judge says is one opinion.
Well, this was every opinion given. Also, this is on the second ban. Similar opinions were stated in the first one as well.
That's not true at all. The ACLU lost a case in Massachusetts right before the Washington case, actually, and the ACLU was making the case that it was a Muslim ban. So the Muslim ban argument actually has failed in court, but it obviously did not.
What specifically were they arguing?
I would have to do the research right now. Do you want me to do the research now? Is it worth it?
I guess I'll look it up. I mean, I'd heard of
yeah.
I only paid attention to the Ninth Circuit because that's the only one I care about, because it's my circuit court. So
fucking shut up.
Oh, cool. Are you clerking or something?
No, but I'm in their jurisdiction. Like I'm on the West Coast, so
Yeah, that's like the biggest. That's like the biggest district in the country, isn't it?
yeah, it's also the one that gets reversed the most. The
Yeah,
Ninth
exactly.
Circuit.
Exactly. Thank you for Apple is on my side now, guys. You hear
No, no,
you
no, I
heard,
mean, if they
you
get
heard it from
revert-
Apple is it's the most overturned in the country.
Yeah, if they get overturned so much, why isn't the Trump administration moving forward?
Yeah, that actually hurts your side because if it's so easy to overturn, this seems like easy political capital to gain, unless they know they're really wrong.
I was just memeing there a little.
Well, yeah, but that's a valid point. I don't know if it's so easily overturned. Why wouldn't they just go ahead and do it?
Totally 100% is a valid point. I would not challenge that. It's a very valid point. And I think it was a huge misstep by the Trump administration to do this executive order. I think it stalled healthcare tax reform. I think it was one of his biggest mistakes.
Well, stalled. Healthcare is not stalled. It's just not getting changed.
Yeah. That's another word for it. Possibly only behind like picking war with the intelligence community. Yes, I think it was a huge mistake. I don't agree with it. But
Do you think tax reform is going to happen? I don't think it will.
Well, the market's reacting like it will.
Yeah, isn't that telling? It's telling, isn't it, that the market wants tax reform?
Well,
unfortunately,
everybody. Taxes are a fucking nightmare in the United States.
yeah. I don't know. I unfortunately don't think it's going to happen this year.
Do you think we'll ever have major tax reform or major immigration overall in the United States? Do you think these things will ever happen?
It's a good question. It's actually, I don't know if it's ever going to happen. I think the problem is that the Republicans, last time they kind of played ball with that sort of thing, they supported amnesty during the Reagan administration, right?
Yeah.
Like, California was a solid red state, like purely red in all presidential elections, like through 1988. And then amnesty happened and California flipped from red to blue overnight and permanently stayed there. So I think that spooked the Republican Party for a long time of doing any sort of large-scale immigration reform. Eventually it'll happen, but I would like to see it happen. But I think there's a weird stalemate going on and the stalemate is that Democrats seem to kind of just be supporting illegal immigration.
I don't know if I necessarily buy what you just said. Maybe.
What do you disagree with?
Just looking at the histories of like voting, like there was a block of red, but there was also a block of blue before it. I don't know.
Well, you mean in California?
Yeah.
I mean, in presidential elections, I think it was red for almost always, like for the past many presidential elections.
Well, it was
and
blue.
It hasn't been.
It was blue from 1932 to 1948, and then from 1952 to 1960, it was red for 3 elections. Then it was blue for 1. Then it was red for 6, and then it's been blue for 7.
So for 6 elections, it was
Sure.
red. And then obviously California is never ever going to flip back to red.
All right. So real quick, jumping back to your abortion point on murder, I was just really curious. Why do you think it's different, or it should be treated different than first degree if someone's like going out and deliberately seeking out an abortion if they're illegal? Because I mean, it seems to fit into the common law definition of first degree murder, meaning it's premeditated and deliberate.
So I'm only an amateur studier of law. I've only taken 1 class on law, but
Sure.
I kind of approach these issues from the first principles, which would be actus reus and mens rea. Does that mean that I'm sure you understand those concepts? So common law has been drafted around first degree murder very specifically, and it has to be airtight, right? You understand how important it is. That common law is absolutely airtight around the mens rea, the state of the mind when the accused makes the act. The problem I have is I think that there isn't a direct analog for the situations of a first-degree murder and a woman who is pregnant. And I think that it warrants a maybe totally separate common law treatment. That's my main argument.
I mean, I would argue that if it's illegal and it's a felony, then it would just be felony murder, which is first-degree murder anyway, because, numerous states, I think the model penal code has adopted that same policy where, any murder that occurs in the commission of a felony is first-degree murder. So why treat that different?
Felony murder is not in every state, right? How many states is it?
I think it's pretty widely adopted, but
I understood it was a minority. I
about,
didn't think it was a majority.
As another challenge to that, what would be the difference between murdering a 6-month-old versus aborting? Like, couldn't you argue all of those?
46 states in the U.S. have a felony murder rule, so
yeah.
And under which felony murder is generally first degree.
So I guess, Stephen, get to your point. I think the difference is that there is common law behind those situations, like we have tried and persecuted. Mm-hmm. And so I guess the problem I have is that I don't know how that would unfold in practice Would the common law just merge with that? Maybe it would. And that's the whole problem I have is I'm kind of being asked to imagine how the common law would unfold if it were made illegal. I don't purport to have the perfect answer to that. I just know it should be made illegal, and then the lawyers like Appelez need to decide the most just way to enforce it and to punish.
Sure.
I mean, I guess it seems pretty. I guess to me it seems pretty straightforward because, like, if you're robbing a liquor store, for example, and someone happens to get shot, that's first-degree murder. I mean, I don't really see the distinction there. If you're committing the felony and a murder ensues and it's a result of the commission of the felony.
Well, you're just supporting felony murder in general as a concept, right?
Well, I mean, that is what felony murder is. It's essentially murder in the commission of a felony.
No,
Steven, have you heard
committing a felony and manslaughter or whatever occurs, so that's always felony murder?
Yeah, here's one case I remember from my class. It's basically somebody was just robbing a store or something. It was just kind of not shoplifter, but kind of breaking, entering, stealing. And the cops came, right? And the thief ran away. And one of the cops accidentally mistook his partner as the perpetrator and shot him in the dark. That perpetrator who was shoplifting got charged for first-degree murder and basically put away for life. So the moral question is: should that person be responsible for the death of that friendly fire? And I don't know what your perspective is, but
I think all of that is really fucked. I don't agree. Let me give like a similar thing that I think is very strange that I don't agree with. I think that car accidents, if you get in a drunk driving accident, I think the punishment should always be the same. Or if you get into we'll just do drunk driving. I think for drunk driving, I think the punishment for the accident should always be the same. I don't agree that you should be penalized more if there was a driver for the car, if there was a family in the car, or if there were multiple deaths or whatever. I think that's a ridiculous concept, but that would obviously never be accepted by society, right? Because at that point, it's a total fucking dice roll. If you get into an accident while drunk, you're basically rolling for the rest of your life on whether or not that car had passengers, were they wearing seatbelts, were they young and healthy or old and frail. That's a huge dice roll that I think is absolute bullshit.
So you disagree with felony murder?
Probably as a concept. I didn't know what it was until you guys started talking about it, but
well, I mean, felony murder has like limitations. Like it has to, like the underlying crime has to present some sort of foreseeable danger to life, and there has to be some sort of causal connection between the felony and the actual death. So like,
it sounds like it sounds like what Apple is saying is like you're saying like if somebody goes in to rob a store with a gun, right, and they end up committing murder with that gun, that you can draw a very clear causal lane. Like you were committing a felony, and in the process of committing this, it was highly likely that somebody would be killed. And then
I mean, one example they gave us in law school is if I'm like committing mail fraud, like I don't know, I'm like forging a check or something, and then I hit someone with my car because I wanted to get to the post office to commit my mail fraud. That's obviously not felony murder because the causal link isn't there, right?
Interesting. The other canonical
is way too remote.
Interesting. The other canonical example I've heard is that a carjacker carjacks an old lady and the old lady dies of a heart attack, not from like direct harm. Should the carjacker be held liable for murder?
Sounds like it would be debated in court.
Exactly. Yeah, I think that's why felony murder was created for situations like that.
To the deference of somebody in the legal system.
Yeah, left of the Ninth Circuit liberal is going to get overturned by.
Well, it'd be left to the DA who decides what they want to prosecute it as, right?
Yeah,
but that's a whole other set of memes too, isn't it? Right? Because if you decide,
because that's all political too.
Well,
because
if you
like
decide
if
you decide you want to try for felony murder, but you push for that and you lose, you can't go back and try them for something else, right? Like you would just lose.
It's double jeopardy.
Yeah. So that's like a really careful decision you have to make.
Yeah. So Apple has
it's also very political because you're a DA, and if you're in a conservative jurisdiction, they're going to want you to push for the harshest penalty, and you're going to feel the political pressure to do that, et cetera, et cetera.
So Apple has helped me out here, but what I really liked about my law school class I took, or not law school class, just law class I took, was that it taught about mens rea and actus reus. And basically you need two components to be guilty of a crime. You need one, actus reus, which is, I guess,
the bad.
You actually do the act. And then secondly, you need the mens rea. You need the guilty mind. You need to not only have intentionally done the act, but you needed to have intentionally broken the law. And so a lot of like the legal system is really encompasses that idea of that if you kind of accidentally pick somebody's umbrella up, you're not liable for stealing because you weren't trying to steal. You didn't have the mens rea. You did the act, but you didn't have the guilty mind. But then there are some strict liability laws, like
Products liability is generally
Products
strict
liability,
liability.
yeah. Exactly. So
Or if you have a special duty.
yeah, it's a cool field.
No, it's not.
Can we real fast while I have you here, because a lot of people think this is a big meme. First degree murder, when they say premeditated, that doesn't literally mean that you have to plan it out, right? Like you can prove first murder for something that happens within a second, right? Like
No, like generally one way to do that is if you have a cooling off period, meaning if you have any time to sort of think about your action before you commit it. That's sort of how you distinguish that between
so like
that
if
and
somebody,
voluntary manslaughter.
if somebody
for
gets in a
example.
fight in a bar and you walk out to your car, get your gun, come back and kill them, like you can prove that as first degree murder, right?
That's pretty clear. Well, that actually
That would be pled down to second
it's
degree.
possible
probably.
that could be voluntary
Sure.
manslaughter if you were like in the heat of the moment. That's like the word they use, the heat of the moment or whatnot.
There's a lot of people that this is like a meme that I run up. When they talk about like premeditated, people think that premeditated literally means like a week in advance you were writing out detailed plans on how you would kill somebody.
No, it could be like 30 seconds before you're like, I'm gonna grab this knife and stab this guy.
Yeah,
like
sure,
I'm
okay.
Wait, isn't heat of the moment second degree?
Well, heat of the moment is voluntary manslaughter. It's a crime of passion murder. So it's an intentional killing that involves no prior intent, but was committed under circumstances that would cause someone who is otherwise reasonable to become so like mentally or mostly incapacitated that they resort to a murder.
And then of course if they're black, there's a higher chance for it because of their privilege. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Full circle.
Well, I mean, the difference is that one. Well, I mean, they're really not that different, so it's kind of tricky. So, like, if you were in a straight up bar fight and you killed someone, that would probably be second degree murder. But if you're in a bar fight because, you had been laid off from your job and your girlfriend or wife was leaving you and your dog died or something, and this all happened 30 seconds before you got to the bar or something, then that would probably be voluntary manslaughter. Like, it's pretty subjective, but you have to look at the state of mind.
Well, also speaking of the law class, my final for that, I had to write an essay to take a position on whether or not public nudity should be legal or not. So I don't want to start too intense a debate, but I'm interested in your thoughts on that. Public nudity, legal or illegal? What's the chat say?
Illegal, I would say.
Illegal.
It has to be legal because the common memes you mentioned, right? Most people view genitalia as disgusting things that aren't appropriate.
I think the word.
Go ahead.
I think it would have to be you would have to do it based off of the norms of the limited subset in which the law applies. So like the limited geographic scope, because certain communities regard things as obscene that aren't necessarily obscene to other communities.
Yep. The standard I've heard is like nearly universally offensive. So I think my position was that it should be tied to the level of attractiveness, because not everybody is offended by an attractive nude person, but everybody is offended by I don't know if that held up, but
I mean,
that was
argue
actually
that
something one of my professors talked about.
Parents wouldn't care either
way. It was
way,
about
though.
ugliness.
If you're talking about protecting children or whatever, parents wouldn't.
Very true. That's probably why I got like a B in that class. No, I got an A in the class.
Good job.
What's another theme in law?
Well, so in law there are a lot of suspect classes. Like you can't discriminate based on someone's appearance or like their race, national origin, whatnot. But what about their appearance? What if they're ugly? Is being ugly a suspect class?
Well, right now the legal definition is no, right?
Well, should they be entitled to some sort of affirmative action? Because it's actually been statistically shown that ugly people have a harder time getting jobs and get paid less on average.
Same thing.
Yeah,
with,
we talked about.
Yeah.
I know we talked about this in the privilege.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Not like in depth. I mean, it's kind of a meme because it would be impossible to make these determinations, right?
No. I mean, isn't there like an objective standard for attractiveness?
I mean, maybe, I guess. You could argue people with fucked up teeth. Oh, you could actually make even affirmative action claims there then. Maybe we should have a fund for people
that's what I was
with
getting
fucked
at.
up
That's what I was getting at.
things to get
No, this guy wrote a book because he was an ugly guy and he was arguing that ugliness, like he said in his book that he was objectively ugly, and that he said that ugly people should be subject to some sort of legal protection.
Nice.
It was kind of a meme book, but it was pretty funny.
Well, my favorite is is the legal definition of pornography. Last I heard it was I'll know it when I'll see it. That was like the official court definition.
That's like the lemon test, right? Or no, not the lemon test. It's it is the lemon test. Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
No, that's the establishment clause. What is it? It's the test for obscenity. I don't remember.
That's the establishment clause that was written by Thomas Jefferson. I'll know it when I see it on pornography.
What?
Different establishment clause, right?
No. I got mixed up with my things. The lemon test is the SEX, which is like never mind. It's a First Amendment thing. It's like it can't advance. Religion must not have an effect. Yeah. Principal goal of the statute can't be to affect or inhibit religion, and it can't result in excessive government entanglement with religion. But that's not what we were getting at.
Another interesting one is you can be nude in your house, like with the shades open and everything, so that even people can see inside, because you're expected to just be able to look away.
I've heard different things. I thought if you have like isn't that like another reasonable
the Miller
expectation?
test, sorry.
Like if you have like a massive window that is like massively open that faces the neighborhood, you can't like helicopter your dick there for like 5 hours because you can reasonably expect kids to walk by and see that. Isn't that?
I think that's about right.
But like if you've got like a small like if there's
question.
like a small window leading to like a shower or something, then you can be naked, or passing by a window that could maybe be seen outside, but you'd have to like look up and squint or whatever. Like it'd be a different kind of thing. It seems like the more I haven't even taken a law class, but it seems like the more you dig into law, the more you see that there is a lot of not leniency. Deference was the word that he used.
Ambiguity.
Discretion is the word I was thinking. Yeah, there's a lot of discretion in every part of the legal system. Police officers exercise a great deal of discretion. Judges exercise a massive deal of discretion. Even DAs and your lawyers can all exercise discretion to some extent. It seemed like it was a lot less hard and fast than I
really dislike discretion in law, even though it's absolutely necessary. But that's why another reason I'm more of a right-wing memer is because I prefer right-wing justices who I see as more rules-based, whereas I think left-wing justices are more discretionary in how they interpret the Constitution, and I really dislike that. So yeah, that whole idea of discretion in law is an iffy area.
Wait, you don't like the living Constitution?
No, not at all.
No, I agree with that 100%. I think that the reinterpreting of the Constitution by justices is disgusting. That's why, like, morally, I think that we probably needed like healthcare. But if it's so important and if everybody agrees with it, then do it right do it right and pass an amendment. It sucks and it's hard to do, but like I think that's the process by which we have to do things. But like Establishment Clause memes and everything get or Commerce Clause memes and everything get so blown out of whack that like I don't know.
Exactly.
The Commerce Clause is like the worst extension of congressional power. Like
that's
ever.
where every single meme,
every single thing falls under the Commerce
I think like
Clause.
A big parallel you can draw is like when we banned alcohol, that was done via constitutional amendment. It was done the right way. But now we've banned all drugs under the Commerce Clause, right? Effectively. So it's like
but like the Commerce Clause also was the way to like desegregate. Like you take the good with the bad. Like
sure, yeah.
Like when you look at like Heart of Atlanta Hotel or whatever that case was, where basically you could say that private discrimination is illegal because it affects interstate commerce. Like,
sure,
it can be used.
But you can't make more specific laws. Like Obamacare is like that's like the most absurd argument I've ever heard in my life for anything. Like I'm sitting here right now jerking off, the courts agreeing with me, which they did wholeheartedly over exskillsme. But if you look at like something like Obamacare, that's fucking the federal government is mandating me purchasing a product. That's insanity, right? There's no possible way that any part of the Constitution, right, except they call it a tax. Because you could use that same argument to justify literally anything, right? If the government is going to give you a penalty for it, like that's insane. Like that needed a constitutional amendment.
Even the more extreme end, like if Trump really is like the fascist a lot of people think he is, and he just said, okay, I'm gonna make a law to round people up in camps. Okay, yeah, thanks for that. even if it did go all the way to Constitution, literally the only thing stopping that from like being constitutional is the discretion of the justices. Like if they rule, it stands, and that's it. That's the last line of defense.
Yeah.
So you can't have discretion at that level. That's like it's the most important political issue to me. Like I don't care about a Democrat president as much, Democrat Congress, whatever. But
what's the amendment? I don't even know. The one that said that black people got rights and shit.
14th.
Was it 14th?
Well, the 13th, 14th, but the 13th is like dead.
Sure. So like
the
imagine
has never really.
Imagine if
anything.
instead of amendments, imagine if that was left up to the Supreme Court and we went like back and forth on that like every 20 years. Like, it would be a fucking disaster, right? Like holy shit. I know that precedents accounts for something, but like it's still like damn, dude. Like as it stands right now, we'll never have another amendment, right? We don't need one because we can always reinterpret the Constitution to mean whatever the fuck we want it to mean.
We are pretty damn close to Republicans having enough state legislatures. It's unlikely because Trump isn't very popular, but the Republican Party is actually pretty close to having enough 60 in the Senate and then enough state legislators to do a constitutional amendment without Democrat support.
Well, but they
That
would
would
never
be
get support of
insane.
all the Republicans. They couldn't even repeal fucking Obamacare.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
Maybe
their
not.
failure to do that has demonstrated a failure of the Republican Party that will never be matched probably by anything in the rest of my lifetime.
Hey, I'm not going to argue with you there.
Yeah, holy shit. Well, hey, I love you
Any
guys.
other law memes you guys want to discuss?
No, thanks for enlightening me, Appalez. I appreciate it.
Sure, buddy. Why did you not follow through on your legal pursuits?
I was kind of unsure. I did econ because I did debate in high school and stuff, and I thought I was good at that, so I thought I would be good at law. But then I did econ, and I just liked the quantitative aspect of it, and then I got into programming, and now I'm basically in data science. I'm doing my master's in computer science, so I kind of just fell into it basically over a longer period of time. But I do kind of wonder if I had done law. I think another issue was like my grades were okay, and I was at a pretty good school, but I don't know if I had the grades to get into like a top law school, so I wasn't really interested.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
There's really no point in going to. Well, no, I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah, I'd be careful.
No
There's-
point in going to a non-top law
No.
school? Damn.
No. What I'm gonna say here is that there's some inflated expectations of people who think that a law degree is automatically like a pathway to profitability or a pathway to a career, when a lot of times some law schools will just essentially blow smoke up your ass and charge you like $30,000 a year for a law degree that will amount to little to nothing. Like you'll probably have the same level of education. You'll know the same stuff as someone who went to a top law school, but you just won't have that diploma backing you, which is really fucked. But it's like people have that expectation, and it's not really realistic.
Yeah, there's just a huge supply glut.
Yeah,
and it was in
it's
the
like the
headlines a
opposite
lot.
of doctors, because like doctors can go to like any med school as long as it's like accredited in the U.S. and they'll get a job. They'll get a good job in a hospital. They get a residency and whatnot. Whereas lawyers are the opposite.
So that was a big part of it. But I also I just liked econ, like the scientific empirical side, and then so that kind of I didn't even try taking the LSAT or anything. I didn't study for it or anything. So I didn't even get that far into my pursuits. But I did take a couple classes, and they were interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But cool. Yeah, guys, I'm going to retire for the night. We'll have to do this again once Gorsuch overturns the TRO on the not a Muslim ban.
I don't
Once he
think.
starts
Well,
banning
I don't
Muslims
think that'll
himself.
happen, because even if it is, as you have semantically redefined it, a Muslim-targeted ban, that's probably still not kosher for the courts.
Yeah, it makes you wonder why people would try to redefine it as something it's not.
Well, I mean, the issue there is the self-inflicted wound. They the courts don't want to do that stuff again. It's going to be like Dred Scott or Korematsu or something all over again. Like looking back, like justices care about their legacies too. So like
totally
that's
agree.
one practical consideration. Like they don't want a stain on their record, and like the Dred Scott decision essentially killed the credibility of the Supreme Court for like decades, and like the Korematsu decision wasn't quite so bad, but in retrospect, everyone in law school who like studies the case is like, holy shit, like that was terrible. So
I think part of the problem is that like if Obama had done something pretty similar to this, but had done maybe
he did. It's
No, he
called
didn't.
Affordable Care Act.
Oh, sorry. Never
Oh,
mind.
I meant in terms of the executive order. Like it was very different, but it really is only one or two steps away from what Trump did at a larger scale. But if he'd done it, say, to like Somalia and Iraq, and not, I definitely don't think that those TROs would have had.
Yeah, but I also think you have like a very holistic. You would have a very holistic view of the person. Like I don't think if Obama did that, people would be as critical of it, because it's Obama, because of his normal rhetoric of everything that he said thus far, right? If you were to swap out Trump with any other staunchly anti-Islam Republican, they would probably have a similar point of view, right? But you'd give Obama a little bit more leeway there, just because he doesn't literally have a website that says, I want to ban all Muslims Muslims from coming to the United States. Like Trump literally has, I think, still on his website that he wants to ban all Muslims from coming to the United States.
Sure. Yeah. I think it's a messy process giving certain politicians leeway and others not, justified or otherwise. But, that's just not, that's always going to be messy doing that. But
sure. Yeah, at least
All
you're
right.
consistent there. Like when you come on and give me no leeway about what privilege means, and you literally think I'm an extremist.
Whoa, dude! I spent hours trying to understand what you mean by it. So
Okay.
I was giving ultimate leeway there. Okay.
All right.
All right, man.
All right.
See you guys later.
See ya.
Good night. Bye.
All right, so we're going to E3, right? You're buying me my ticket?
Damn. Do you have one? Can you get one for free, or do you have to pay for it?
No, I have to pay, buddy.
How much is it?
I don't know. It's not that much. It's like $200.
Oh, because I could try to ask the dude if I'm able to get one.
Yeah, add me to your LLC. I'll draft an LLC agreement and I'll name myself as a member, a
Oh yeah,
non-managing
nothing
member.
could go
and
wrong
then-
there. Yeah, I'll just give you ownership of it. Why not?
No, I'll be a non-managing member with
The
0%
reason
stakes.
California turned
And
blue
I'll just,
after Reagan is
you
because
sign
the
that, right?
GOP
And,
has gone
I'll just
further
present it
to
to the E3 people.
right.
It'll all
Even if
work out.
Reagan were to rise from the dead, he would be shunned by the current
Hold on.
GOP because some of his policies
How do I
are
describe you?
seen
I don't
as
want to
too
call you a
liberal.
+1 because then it sounds like I'm just like bringing a girlfriend or whatever with me. Or should I just say that?
Yeah, your boyfriend. That'll work.
Do you have any +1? I have a boyfriend, and if I can't travel with him, I don't feel safe.
I'm your therapy traveler.
That's not. I sound so greedy when I say that. Do you have pass available for +1s? That sounds really greedy, doesn't it? Like, oh, I already gave you one for free. Now I'm gonna give you another one.
Just say a colleague. There you go.
Oh, that's a good word, dude. Oof.
Come on, man. You gotta learn these weasel words, right? That's not really a weasel word, but
Do you have any passes available for colleagues? But now it sounds like I'm asking for like 10 passes.
a colleague.
Oh my God! I'll give him the caveat. Do you have any passes available? If I wanted to bring a colleague, or do you know where I might obtain one? Otherwise, there we go. Is that a good one? Can you buy prosumer badges?
What's that?
Can you buy the prosumer badges, or are those only handed out?
I think I only get the option, like, to buy the general admission badge or something.
Okay, because I have a prosumer one. I don't know if that means I can go to different places or whatever. So I'll see if I can get you one of these, or less
Maybe.
places actually. Do you think that one? Do you think that one might be gated? Maybe the prosumer is like the shitty free ones.
No, I bet that one probably gets you into more places because you're in the industry or whatever. I don't know.
I don't know, dude. It might be a cuck badge.
Maybe, but it doesn't matter. You don't go to those things anymore.
We're gonna have to walk around and stream it, dude. I got my beautiful Samsung
Oh, yeah.
S8.
Oh, did you get that new did you get a streaming app yet?
No, not yet. I'm gonna be looking for them. I love that Samsung has a program for everything, so I don't have to use any standard stuff that's recognized everywhere. I get my own apps for every fucking thing on the phone. It's so stupid. The phone is fucking beautiful, though. Did you hear my story this morning?
No, what was it?
I thought I was getting scammed by Chase. I woke up this morning and I had a text message and a voicemail on my phone. The text message
Yeah,
is,
it's some guy from an Indian call center called you, right? And he
well,
was
no,
talking
at
about
first
fraud
I had a
alert.
text message from somebody and it said, hey, I'm not available right now. Can you call me back later? And I missed a call from them too. And that was like really weird. And so I called and it was like the Chase people. And it was like really strange. So I tried to verify, like, could you give me more information about my account? I don't remember how I phrased it. I guess looking back, I phrased kind of weird, but they said they couldn't release any information. I was like, well, of course you can't because you don't know who the fuck I am, you fucking cucks. So I looked up the number and I found out that that was their number for fraud prevention.
Yeah, I've had that happen to me too, where like someone called and they're like, "I'm from Chase," and I could hear like people in the background like laughing.
Well,
and
like,
shit, and like
the thing was, this what really was from Chase. When I looked at my messages later, what I realized was that my phone sent them a text when they called me and I didn't pick up.
I heard
it
the tail end
automatically
of this story.
Yeah,
I heard
it
the
automatically
tail
sent them
end
a
of this
text
story.
saying that, hey, I'm not available, call me back. And I was like, oh shit, dude, I was so confused.
I feel like that should be an opt-in thing, not an
Yeah,
opt-out thing.
I was super
but
confused.
That might just be me. Oh, you got your tickets booked for this thing?
Not yet. I'm gonna do it probably tomorrow. I'm gonna go on another adventure, dude. I booked that last ticket to Texas so well. I'm gonna book this one. I think I've got enough
How do you-
Delta Sky Miles just to book it, dude. Oof.
Pretty soon you're gonna be
Hey,
a
buddy,
master
I-
credit card meme.
A real churner. Dude, I got points all over the place. I got like over, I think I'm gonna have like 200,000 chase points. I've got like 80,000 SPG points. Oof. Ready to go all over the world, dude.
You could actually go like first class.
Why would I go
across the
first
world.
class instead of like going to like Japan? Why would I waste all
You
my
go
points?
first class to Japan, it's only like 80,000.
SPG point? No, but why is it
No,
worth
no,
it?
80,000 chase.
Wait, what?
Because-
No way.
One way, yeah.
One way. Well, how am I gonna get back?
You got to figure that out. You got to get creative.
Wait, so for 160,000 points, I could do first. Isn't that only like $3,000 in flight shit?
No, that's like $5,000-6,000. It's like 3,000 one way.
Okay, wait, hold on. What's the Japanese airport? Tokyo, TYO. Okay, so let's say I want to go and leave for 4 days. Search flights. Does skip like show you first class or no? Can I choose?
I don't fucking know. I don't use those pleb
Oh
sites
wow, I'm
anymore.
sorry. What do you have like the god tier?
No, just use ITA Matrix.
What's that?
It's here. I'll link it to you. It's like it gives you like the routing codes and everything, so it's pretty helpful.
Oh shit, dude. Secret memes.
How the fuck do I even? I don't even know how to use Skype anymore. Fuck.
You just type into the box.
Here, there we go.
Okay, departing from OMA, going to TYO. See, calendar of lowest fares, and we want to leave in July.
I don't know when you want to take your little vacation.
Well, let's just say hypothetically, okay? We'll say July 1st. Length
Okay,
of stay,
and
5
go to
days.
cabin,
Wait,
and
hold
you want to
on.
go for. Okay.
Adults 1, cabin. Oh, okay. First class?
Sure.
Okay, stops no limit. Extra stops no limit, I guess. Allow airport changes. Only show flights and price of the available seats. Alright, and then search.
Yep.
Is
And
this-
you'll see some high ass prices, man.
I thought it would be more expensive. I thought first class you were getting to like 8, 10 plus. I thought business
I'm
was
seeing
like 3 to
I'm
6.
seeing 15,500.
Yeah. Like that sounds more in line. That international first class. Yeah. All of these are $15,000-$16,000.
Yeah, so there you go. Points, man.
So I could do this with 180,000 points. Each point is worth 10 cents.
If you get the right redemptions, yeah.
Damn, Daniel. Let me know if there's any
You might have to
bonus.
settle.
cash
You might have
outs.
to settle for business class, but I think you could get like Japan Airlines first class for around 80,000 one way.
$15,000. That's over half of my Miata, dude.
Yeah. The Miata that you're never gonna get.
Well, Nathan might die sometime this year, maybe, and then I can get one, right? Am I grieving?
Wow.
Or
buddy.
maybe Aaron will die. I don't know. Or I'll get single. Maybe I'll dump Aaron, and then I just have Nathan and me, and I can get a convertible then. That works. It's probably less violent than my kid dying too, right?
These justifications for getting a little convertible are kind of, I don't know. I don't know. They're not the greatest.
But it's... Oh, all right. Well, hey, have fun. Be careful.
All right, buddy.
Where is E3 at? Los Angeles, right?
LA, where I
LA.
live.
Isn't that where Ice lives?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, dude. We're gonna
He
have
lives
some,
in Hollywood, I think.
we're gonna have some shit going on there. Wait, I saw Andy in chat earlier. Does Andy live in... around there? Oh, Andy left. What a cuck. I hate Andy. I love sitting Andy, and I love smoking Ruben. Whatever their names are. I like them more than
Don't
Andy.
know any of these memes,
Oh,
to be
they're
honest.
Ice Side and Drama, dude. You gotta go to their chat, or their subreddit. There's all sorts of fucking memes, dude.
I can't do it. This chat's enough for me. Like,
It's
I
pretty
can't do it.
autistic shit.
I mean, so's this chat, to be fair. All right, buddy.
Alright, have fun. Peace out, dude. That's over.
All right. We'll laugh.
Peel that. My dudes, what a day. Did your opinion change on anything in today's debates? I don't think so. That anecdote guy was fucking killing me, dude. Holy shit. Ask exskillsme. Oh, I'm so glad exskillsme didn't bring it up. That was the big thing that me and him still disagree on, is the Islam shit. Whew, lads. It's probably a good thing that we didn't get into that shit, though.
God, damn destiny, really got to be destroyed in that debate.
Fucking retarded. Do you want more chat about white privilege? Taco Bell closes in 26 minutes. Katarina, we can do it tomorrow, okay? If you're here, just show up and send me a message and I'll chat, okay? Have you ever considered reading Political Economy written from a Marxist perspective? I don't know, dude. I don't even have like a super thorough understanding of capitalism. Should I really be reading other economic theory? I'm so entrenched in capitalism that it would require to re-educate me. Like there are things that I take for granted that I don't even know. Like I believe in the efficacy of the market in the way that it's been explained to me. And I'm sure that there are people that would argue against it, but I don't even know if I could defend the market like from an axiomatic approach, you know? I just kind of take it for granted, I think. I can present all of my arguments in favor of capitalism, but it's all going to be circular, right? Because I only know about capitalism, so I don't know. Yeah, maybe Woo Boo, but I would argue that it's okay to force somebody to do that, though. That would be my argument. Market socialism exists, by the way, but market communism doesn't exist, right? Because in communism, doesn't communism advocate for a barter? There is no currency under a true communist government. Is that true, or is that not true?
John, I want a divorce.
Divorce.
It's not funny, John, and you know it's been coming.
Wait, what is this?
Well, divorce.
Why do you always laugh when I'm upset?
Oh, every time you say divorce, you just look so cute.
Aurelio, how could you give personhood to a few cells that have no feelings or thoughts? So again, I feel like there's a lot of emotion and non-disciplined approach in terms of how when you say things like that, because we're really just a bundle of cells, right? If humans aren't anything special or distinguished, you know, from other life forms other than we are a collection of cells and whatnot. Right? I don't know, dude. I feel like this weird distinguishment of like once you've passed the womb and once you're still in the womb, like you're two fundamentally different creatures is like, that's a very strange thing to me. I don't like the inconsistency there.
I'm serious this time, John.
Serious.
I'm absolutely serious. And you're treating this like some kind of game. I'm tired of it, John.
We love games.
Not anymore. Not your kind of games. Your games are cruel.
What the fuck is going
Divorce.
on?
Stop laughing. This is not funny. Things haven't been working out for a long time, and every time I...
Sperm/egg should be treated as pregnancy. This is the dumbest counter argument. Why do you use this counter argument? Sperms and eggs are not people. They're not humans. They're nothing like humans. They're literally parts of your body that don't have full, you know, genomes that define them as being human. Like they're not at all in any size, shape, or form. Like they're just not, right? Zygotes at the point of that occurring, right? Then you have a human, but prior to that, it's just parts.
I'm trying to talk to you about when you laugh. So I'm not laughing anymore with you, and I'm not playing these games. My lawyer's going to contact yours tomorrow. I'll draw up the papers, and that will be it. We go our separate ways.
No. Can't go. No. Can't go our separate ways. No. Can't go our separate ways. It's just not.
It's not what?
Well, you know,
I don't know. Say what you mean.
But it's hard to talk about, you know.
It's hard for you to talk about anything.
I know.
When was the last time we had a conversation? 15 years, and all I've heard from you is laughter. Every time I want to be serious.
Euthanasia has nothing to do with abortion. You have like fully autonomous creatures making decisions about their lives. Like, I don't think euthanasia and abortion are related at all. Okay, listen, I have to leave soon. I love you guys. All right, stay safe. Be careful. I love all of you very much. Ripperino. Oh, I'll have steel. Cappuccino. Pappuccino. Peace out, guys.